Missy?
Damn. Howdy. Howdy.
Was definitely not expecting to see you here.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, checking telegrams.
Is everyone alright?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just down the road past Van Horn at the old manor that we used to use. Well, that Ezra used to use a long while ago. Hey, Ash, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. What's up? Good morning.
Where's the manor at?
Just past Van Horn. Just outside of it, actually.
DNA test turns out I'm 100% that bitch.
If you're going down the train tracks, you should be able to see it through the trees. Happy early birthday, Ash. Can we get happy birthday, Ash, in the chats, please?
Are
Happy
you
birthday.
heading there now, or?
Yeah, I can take you with me.
Yeah, if you show me once, so I'll remember it for next time.
You should have got a telegram too.
Oh yeah, I did.
So some shit has been going down with the Korrigan, y'all. So, yeah,
So many people have reached out to me.
that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Even Mr. Black as well. Because he knows a thing or two about hiding.
Yeah, I bet he does. How has everybody been? Dude, Misty is going through it. Okay, let's look at her conditions. Because I added. Hold on. So I added the slightly emotional condition because Misty, right now she's feeling a little underappreciated. With everything that's going on with the Corrigan, she just kind of feels like she is trying to, um, basically not just prove herself to everyone around her that she can, stand tall on her own
Get a
2 feet.
telegram from him.
Hmm?
I got a telegram from him.
Oh yeah, me too. Is yeah. Um, I don't know. We did come in contact with them last night, but he didn't move an inch. He tried to come over, but I just moved and he just went back over to her. So I mean, I don't know. That says a lot to me. So just whatever.
He keeps on. He wrote to me that he's trying to get her alone, but he knows what he's doing is stupid, but
Yep, that's what he said, and good luck to him for that, because he's going about it very stupidly. Shark, thank you so much for the follow. I forgot to say that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here.
Find Olive. She's
Yeah, you're gonna have to telegram Olive because we haven't heard from Olive at all. Not even yesterday.
She's awake and she's scared.
All that she can do it. Yes.
And if that's the case,
So-
she's probably alone.
Yeah. Well, Kate said he was going to meet Jameson. I don't know if that's at the boat or in Valentine or whatever, but I'm sure they'll fill her in if they see her at the boat. Basically not just herself and everybody around her, but I feel like what Missy is trying to do is she's trying to prove herself to Ezra most of all, because she loves him so deeply and she feels like she hasn't gotten a chance to show him like, hey, I have your back, I will fight for you, like I got you. Like I think she's trying to prove to him that she is ride or die, because I feel like she feels like he doesn't see that from her. So I feel like that's why she's a bit emotional, because it's like bro, I got you and I feel like you don't see me. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what she's kind of going through right now with her emotions. She's just kind of like I'm here, I'm by your side, but you don't see me. Like it's like he's looking through a glass, you know, like where's Misty? Head ass. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But yeah, so she's basically trying to prove herself with this like whole situation and everything with the Korrigan. She's just trying to say like, hey, I'm here, I've been here, I'm willing to fight for anybody, but like, are you guys willing to fight for me? That's how she's kind of feeling. Like she feels like she's willing to put her all to save Ailish, to save everything with the Korrigan, but if the tables were turned and it was on her, she doesn't know if it would be the same, because of everything that happened with the kids, and they came on the boat and they robbed Misty not once, but they robbed her twice on the boat when she was by herself, and she felt like that situation was kind of just tossed to the side. It was handled down the line. She got like $300 back to get her gun, but like the principle is kind of different, because with this situation we're like getting up in arms, we're going into hiding, we're trying to strategize and shit, and with every other situation that Missy's been involved in, it's been like, oh well, we can't go after them because of this, we can't do this, we can't do that, and it's like, you know, it's like, I'm here too, I'm a person too, I have emotions too. Like, are you going to have my back just like how I have your back? I'm always ready to get my bow and arrow ready, but are you guys ever ready to gun for me? You know what I mean? I think that's how she's feeling. I think that's definitely how she's feeling. But yeah, it's not good to be pushed. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of how she's feeling. Like she's just kind of been like, oh well, Misty, you're strong, you can handle it. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like, oh Misty, you're strong, you can take care of yourself. Like, and yeah, Misty is independent. Yeah, Misty can take care of herself. Yeah, it's always been that way. But like, everybody has their point. Everybody has their breaking point. You know what I mean? So it's she's definitely trying to see if it is one-sided or not. You ready? Oh, okay. Where is she at?
She's gonna meet us at the stables in Van Horn.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Good morning, ma'am.
Like, you guys are gonna have to you guys can just watch and
I
see.
have a plan, Misty.
Okay.
I don't want to execute it yet.
And what's the plan?
Ben is not the one I want.
Mm-hmm.
It's her.
Okay.
There's no doubt that I'm gonna execute it tonight. Possibly tomorrow, but I'm not sure how you and I feel about this, but I have to talk to him first.
Who?
I have to talk to Ben first.
I mean, you have to do what you have to do, so. Yeah. You guys can always watch past streams. I save them and just see, like, you know, you could tell me if I'm crazy. Like, no, they don't treat Misty different, but they kind of treat Misty a little, like, Misty's been being treated differently, and I'm starting to notice that, you know. So
Shouldn't take her long to get here.
yeah, it's fine. We can just wait. And I think it is because she comes out, like, she's so strong and she's so independent that people just...
Where did y'all see them last night?
Saint Denis, outside the boat.
And it was him and Ashley?
It was like 6 of them, yeah. And Ben and Ashley were there. So she's not alone anymore.
How in the hell does she get others?
Yeah, good question.
Obviously, there's some sort of payment involved. No one is not that stupid just to fight with someone they barely know.
I would like to think that, but, you know, I don't know who they are, so they might be family, who knows.
Oh, you got a point there, love.
Mm-hmm.
Look what's happening to Ben right now.
Yeah.
We're not in the wrong, are we?
And why would we be in the wrong? We're defending our home, essentially, from people that essentially want us dead for no reason at all.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just have a lot that's on my mind. Sorry.
No, I have a lot on my mind too. That's really been bothering me, but it's being projected for sure. So I'm sorry if I come off very rash.
No. I totally understand. You have every right to feel the way you do, Misty. We all do.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time, but it's okay. It's not about me, you know.
My beer.
Howdy.
Olive. Sorry, hon.
What the hell happened?
Are you alright? You wouldn't follow, were you?
No, that's why I brought my other horse. What the hell happened?
Ashley happened. She got me in the alleyway. Almost died on the medical floor, but, I pulled through. Currently in hiding right now, but I don't plan on staying in hiding forever.
Is it from Saint Denis?
Yeah. She caught me at the telegram station. She wanted to talk. And, I guess our first conversation didn't, go over her too well. She, lured me into the alleyway near the bank there. And, initially she was gonna shoot, but I told her that if she was going to, that at least do it when I was looking at her. She changed her mind and stabbed me instead. Took me to the medical office and just threw me there in front. Luckily, there was a medic nearby, so I took off from the city yesterday. Hey. It's alright.
It's not alright, Ailish. You just got stabbed by Ashley. I thought this shit was over with.
We're having a meeting not too far from here in about 30 or so minutes.
And then I had
So
word
much.
that Jameson and Hobbs got kidnapped and so much shit I woke up to. Gosh, I had a heart attack. I'm so glad you're okay, Ailish, though, but damn.
Wait, what? Are they alright?
I don't know. It was a telegram. I can't remember the time, but I've been asleep, I think, the past couple days. I was hoping you heard from him.
No, we
I saw
haven't.
her from Jameson was yesterday. I asked him in case if you were awake yesterday to be with you, him and Emerson. He told me that he would, but I'm just glad that you weren't around.
I wish I was around. She wouldn't have taken both of us.
Yeah, it literally happened after my conversation with Captain. I didn't realize it then, but I told Ben that I was going there to send you one, and he was talking to a woman. I didn't realize it was her because she looked so different. Not even a minute later, she gets me at the telegram station. And I didn't see Ben.
I feel like Ben definitely is involved in this, though. He definitely knew. From all the telegrams and stuff I've been sent, without a doubt, I know he knew.
Well, we saw him yesterday with her, and He was on the back of her horse, came down, tried to say something to us, and went right back over there. So, while she disrespected us again, saying that we're all this and that, I don't know.
I don't.
As her friends did pull guns on us. They didn't point them, but they did draw their guns and said, "Get back in the boat."
What the hell? Why is she getting so bold?
I don't know what she wants out of this. I don't know why she wants any of us dead, which is crazy to me. We've never once threatened in her life. I don't understand.
All over a Korrigan court.
Yeah, she didn't, she got quite offensive when we talked. Never once did I pull my gun out, nor my knife. I just hurt her with words. And even then, that was enough for her to shank me. So she's a loose cannon at this point.
He's
There's no
unstable.
stability to her. She don't know what it's like to just be a decent human being. So at this point, Ben is not the main issue here. She's the one that I want.
At this point, they're equally as bad.
I know, and I see that. But what she did to me, and what she told me she was going to do to all of you, is far more than what, at least in my eyes, Ben is doing at this moment. What she did and what she told me is unforgivable, and I'm not going to let that slide. Even if it means I have to go to Siska.
They're acting stupid. They're not thinking through anything they're doing. I don't think they'll get any gain out of any of this. They're just gonna be torn down, and
And I agree. That's
they're
why
just
I'm not going to react.
jumping the gun.
I'm going to react, for sure. But I'm not going to react in the way that they think I'm going to. She's definitely going to have something coming to her. I'm just being patient. And it'll all unfold in the end when I have her right where I want her.
Let me show you guys the manor that we're gonna be at.
Okay.
Yeah, probably shouldn't stay out here in the open.
Be careful.
You can only be strong for so long. That is true. Um, you can park your horses in the trees, probably just across from here.
Alrighty.
Oops, snake. Sorry.
My bad, I slipped off.
No, you're fine.
Okay. There's Ezra. Howdy.
Morning, Captain.
Morning.
You doing alright?
No. I'm guessing you heard the situation.
Jameson and Hobbs.
What?
Jameson and Hobbs were kidnapped by Ben and Ashley. Mr. Black sent us all a telegram.
Shit, you didn't know.
Where did this happen? Did he say anything?
I wasn't sure location. It just said Ben and Ashley took Jameson and Hobbs, is what the telegram said.
Fuck.
He also got a hold of me, too. Sent me a telegram.
I also got a telegram from Ben.
Telegram I've been sent by Ben was telling me that Ashley's been stabbed. I mean, Ailish by Ashley.
Ganesh, what was the telegram that you received?
He talked about how he knows what he's doing is stupid. And that he only has two goals. One, he can't tell me because he'd rather tell me that in person. The other one was, well, me.
You.
And that, at this point, I don't even know if he knows what the hell he's doing at this point. But like I told Misty, I want to tell you as well that I have something in mind that may or may not somewhat put the whole situation between Ashley and I at ease. But I don't want to say much. Not until I'm sure of it. But before that, I'm not sure how this is going to come over, but I want to talk to Ben one last time.
I don't think that's a good idea, Ailish. With how he's hanging around Ashley, I feel like it's a setup.
He's a traitor. Plain
He
and
doesn't
simple.
deserve to talk to you at all.
Ailish, I feel like as long as you're not alone, it's a fine idea, to be honest.
Misty,
Yes, Ezra, I'm not thinking logically. I have to think logically. You said this yesterday. I'm aware. Okay? But can we stop acting like we're just fucking children and we're all afraid of everything?
That's the last thing that I want.
Jesus
I heard
Christ.
yesterday. All right, I made the exception. But you know this, I ain't one to run. And I'm definitely ain't gonna do that for the rest of my life. Ashley, she's the type of person that will run, that will have a gang to fight for her. She can do it herself. I'm the opposite of that. I'm gonna react, but I'm not gonna react in a way that they want me to. No. I'm gonna react in a way that they're not used to. They won't even see it coming. At the end of the day, Ben is not the one I want, it's her.
I feel like it's valid. I know I usually always stay silent, but I feel like your want to talk to him is valid. Even though others may not think the same.
Look at me. I know we're all scared. And this situation can unfold in a way where it could end really badly. I know that. But I just need one thing from you. Just like I said a couple days ago. You will always have my trust and love, Ezra. All I'm asking is that you give me the exact same thing right now. Trust me. Please.
I just, I need a moment. Need a moment just to make my peace. That's all. But know that I trust you. Just as much as I trust Missy and Olive, Emerson, Jameson, Holmes, everyone.
Right.
Yeah, I just need to peace briefly. I'll be right back.
I I'm just I'm gonna go think for a minute.
I feel like her talking to him isn't safe. I know it's valid and I know she feels valid, but that doesn't mean it isn't safe.
It's okay.
Ashley wanted to talk to her and she ended up getting stabbed. Like, Ashley and Ben, they're friends. They hang out all the time.
Um, I feel like if she doesn't go by herself, it'll be fine. Just like any of us, you know.
I know that, but I feel like they're gonna be thinking the same thing.
And if they bring 6 and we bring 6, then I mean, at this point, Olive, I'm prepared to fight. I am tired of backing down. I'm tired of looking like all we do is run away. I think it's time to stand our ground for once.
I agree. I just wish it didn't have to come to this. I don't want anyone to get hurt. I don't want anyone to die. I feel like all of this is stemming from just stupid things.
It is. It is. That thought is valid. But all we can do now is protect ourselves and protect our family and our business. That's all we have right now, you know? The only way to do that is to stand up for ourselves. Not let anybody take that away from us.
Just wish they thought things through. This was preventable and they didn't just think.
Yeah, sometimes people just do, you know. Us, we're trying to think, we're trying to be logical. It's just hard when we keep getting pushed down and pushed down and pushed down. And especially by people like Ben, who we're supposed to trust and believe in, but he keeps failing us every time, so, and lying.
No matter what, I wouldn't leave the Korrigan. I wouldn't let anyone get hurt. I know I joke about it all the time, but I've never had to aim my gun at someone or shoot someone or be aggressive to someone. It just never was something I did in my life, and I wish I wouldn't have to, but I wouldn't let anything happen to the Korrigan.
Yeah.
Anybody in the Korrigan or outside the Korrigan that is involved that I care for.
I I feel the same.
Had to be anyone but Ben. I mean, he was my best friend at one point. I don't understand why he's doing this.
Ben has always been easily swayed. This is just another instance of him showing that behavior. I've known Ben a long time, and he's always been this way. Some girl comes along that shows him interest, and he falls for her quickly, and that's that, you know? I've brought it up to him. I've told him many times, Ben, you're very easily swayed. Ben, you gotta stop letting these women come into your life and try to control you, and speak for you, and he just lets it happen, and he knows it. He knows it. He said it to me. So
What the hell? What's going on? What happened?
Last rites. Said goodbye to my friends and ready for whatever. That's all. That's all I needed. It's an old rite. A friend taught me. An associate. The Lobos. Together, him and I stood here, ready to die for anything. He taught me by taking my iron, pointing it at the sky, and firing every round that I have. Was a statement to God and any error nearby that what should ever happen to me. I did so in defiance. I did so out of my own volition. I haven't seen this friend in a good while. I don't know where he is, how he's doing. But I figure maybe there's a chance that he can hear me just one last time. Anyways, what's the plan?
We have a meeting, you said. Right?
I know that much. Yeah. But more so this plan of talking to Ben or whatever. What's the idea there? What's needed?
Basically, him and I we need to be alone. One-on-one. If you all hear me out. If you all want to stay nearby, it's fine. But as far as the initial conversation, that has to be between him and I. I'm not expecting pies in the sky after this. But what I am praying on is that at least all of us will be alive after all this is over. That does include Ben. I'm not going to lose myself over this. I'm not going to give them what they want, especially Ashley. Just because she knows only one way to retaliate does not mean that I need to react in the same manner. I know better. And that's what I'm going to use to my advantage. And maybe, just maybe, I'll give Ben an exit. If he chooses to leave the Korrigan, that's fine. But at least I have on my conscience that he's still alive. did
All right.
telegram him back. And I told him that we will talk, but not sure when. But it will be before the night is over. Before we all go to sleep.
I trust you.
Stand off before the last one.
Yeah.
I need to get changed. So
People gonna stop dogging Misty, bro. People are gonna stop dogging my girl out. Like, oh shit, wrong thing. Gotta turn on some set the scene music. Not this one either, yo. What is it? Yo, hi, Carl. How are you doing? Welcome in. So this is where Misty is conflicted, y'all. Like, what would you do in this situation? Like, these two obviously, Misty is realizing that these two obviously have feelings for each other. She doesn't know how long this has been going on, of course, but like, she has noticed little things that Ezra will do for Ailish that he doesn't really do for Misty. And it's like, you know, he calls Misty Mrs. Thatcher, like that's his wife and the mother of his children. And she just kind of feels like seeing them together, he just does not love her as much as he might love Ailish. So she's kind of conflicted because she's all like, I've been here before where I've tried to love a man that did not love me back. You know what I mean? And now it's essentially not totally happening again, but she's kind of feeling like she's in the same predicament where it's like, I love this guy, but you know, I don't think he shares the same feelings anymore. So when Misty feels like this, she kind of feels like second best. You know, like I'm just always gonna be second best because that's what she's always said. She's always said that. She's always said I'm always gonna be second best because she always has been tossed to the side and pushed to second in people's lives. And she's feeling like that again. She's kind of just like, well, I'll always be second best. This is where I belong. I don't deserve to be anybody's first, you know? Which is sad to feel like that, but how else are you supposed to feel? You know what I mean? Like the man you love obviously has a better connection and loves this other person. Like every person that Misty has loved, they love somebody else more than her.
Oh, Misty, there you go.
So she's
Misty.
yes. Who the fuck is that? Yes.
Horse down here.
Just put it in the trees across the road.
Alright.
Who the fuck is that? I have no idea who that is, to be honest. It's something that she's seen for a while now. Misty has seen this behavior. Literally, when they came home from Gorma, like literally when they were coming home from Gorma, Ezra was like, I can't wait to see everybody, Ailish and everybody else. And it was just like, okay, well, you know, like, and then when they did get home and he did see Ailish for the first time, he picked her up and gave her this long drawn out hug, and it was just like, okay, you know. So she's been seeing little things here and there of how, you know, they connect better, or she, you know, and she doesn't say anything because what can you say? You know, like what can you say? What are you supposed to say? How do you go about bringing something like that up? Like he's not sleeping with the girl. They're not kissing or holding hands and stuff. It's just little things that she's noticing, and it's like, is that even valid for me to bring up? You know what I mean? So she just has kept quiet about it because she feels like she doesn't. So the biggest thing about Misty is she doesn't like to be a burden on people. She doesn't want to feel like she's being overly, she doesn't want people to think she's being overly dramatic or about something. So she'll just keep her feelings to herself and bottled up inside rather than let it out and feel like a burden on somebody. So that's why she hasn't brought it up, because she's kind of just like, if I bring it up, they're gonna think I'm being dramatic or think I'm thinking something that's not there, you know? I don't know. We'll see how it plays out, I guess. But my girl Misty, yeah, she is very distraught by it. What do we do, Misty? What do we do? Do we keep just brushing it off like it's nothing, or do we speak up?
Keep my distance if I can. I don't think he's got any ill will towards me. Yeah, I don't know. You get Cade's message last night? Heard from anybody else? They alright?
So we're gonna go through this meet. I think what I'm gonna do is
Check your telegrams just in case.
we're gonna go through this meeting, and I don't know. Maybe after the meeting, we'll just go off on our own and spend some time alone, or go up to Wapiti or something today.
Sure.
It sucks because all of this is, I'm supposed to go out of town at the end of the month for like 3 weeks, and all of this is happening like right when I'm supposed to be, like, all of this should have happened like within, like, all this should be happening like at the end of the month when I'm supposed to be leaving, so then Misty has a reason to like not be around, but it's happening right now.
I mean, that place has become pretty tainted in my mind, sir. Well, I have enjoyed my time there. I don't know if plan on sticking around. Whatever comes of this, I guess it really depends on how things level out. Howdy, Hobbs. You little bastard. Come on in.
I fucking hell, it's a fucking door out here.
Probably best if we wait.
Howdy.
I don't know about that anymore. So, yeah. What's your plan? Just fix with them.
I'm still sitting here thinking on the situation. Oh shit, I was like that. No, we're walking on water.
Okay, then. Are we expecting anyone else? I think all of them.
Yeah. Olive, Misty, Baelish, Emerson, hopefully.
Yeah, Misty's upstairs. Have you lot in your office elsewhere? Yep. Alright. time, we can all go around in a circle and say something nice about each other.
Show and tell.
Oh yeah, we should do show and tell. Forgot about that. Yep.
Love.
Howdy.
Yeah, we're all right.
Howdy.
Good. Actually, I'll be right back. I'll get her.
All right.
Alright, let's sound around like a bunch of ingrates. Sit down somewhere.
Oh, you know, I'm gonna stand around like an ingrate because I'm an ingrate, but
Oh, yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm gonna do.
have a seat,
We're
mate.
all here.
Alright. God, I don't put my back to the door though. God.
Hey, you're looking alive tonight, Hobbs.
Right,
Believe I'm feeling the same.
I got it. Really glad to see you here too. I'm so proud of you.
Alright, y'all said bring supplies, so I got pistol ammo, rifle ammo, shotgun ammo, gun oil, cocaine gum. What do you need? Come get it. I've got a pack of cigarettes.
You said you had handgun ammo, Robert.
Yep, handgun ammo, rifle ammo, shotgun ammo.
Need a little
I'll
bit
take
of
some.
handgun as well.
All right.
Alright,
Everyone's
come to me.
here that we want here that's gonna be around tonight and all that. I know. Knew these elsewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
How much you need?
So
Let's see.
I'll run it from the top, Jeb, so you can feel free to add in as we go along, or you know
You
what
got
we have at the
15.
end, because you know some things, I know some things as well.
Yeah.
At the end,
15 or 50?
I'll let them finish.
15, that's fine.
Yeah,
Thank
give
you.
it a minute.
Alright, sorry about that.
All right. No, you're fine. Sorry.
How much you need?
I've got 14 right now, so whatever you can spare. Thank you, Robert.
Yep. Anybody else? Shotgun, rifle, pistol, cocaine gum.
Don't have to worry about it just now, fella.
Alright.
All right, can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. We begin our tale with last night. As some of you know, some of you don't, but you know now, Jameson and myself, as well as some, well, newly Jade, engaged in a little bit of relieving the state of funds, as it were, on occasion. Last night, we planned a job there in Valentine. We went to the edge of the town to collect a volunteer. Mind you, we do not harm our volunteers. We don't harm anybody in all this. We don't even shoot at the law. So, you know, you can feel relieved in that. In any case, we've decided we'd take whoever we saw next coming in or out of town. Whoever it was, doesn't really matter. It's just business. And in fact, we pay our volunteers. In any case, this particular individual that just happened to ride out of town was Mr. Gaines himself. Well, we were into it, so I just said, fuck it. We're going with it. And in fact, this will reveal what kind of individual he is at the end of the day. We already know what individual he is, but he's confirmed it. We'll get into that later. We go back to the bank job. I'm actually quite cordial with the fella, because we're playing nice, aren't we? For the moment. I untie him. I set his weapons aside, let him stand nice and freely, give him food and water, give him money, as I said I would. It goes off without a hitch. We get away. There's not enough law around to, have a go at us. So we get away scot-free. We go about our business for the evening. And we go back to Valentine to faff about, as we often do. Shortly there later, I see a woman riding through town with long blonde hair. I say to myself, I think that might be her, but unfortunately, Jameson didn't quite get sight of her, so we weren't able to confirm. We're about to wrap up the evening. I'm about to head to bed, but we have a conversation with Mr. Black out back behind the saloon. Luckily, Jade and some of her friends are also outside, out back, having a conversation. As we're having this conversation, up rides Mr. Gaines, Ashley, and a slew of, I think, 4 other fellas. They say, you know what this is about? We're going to head over here. It's all right. We're quite cordial. We walk with them. They said, all right, yep. You know what's going to go on. Put your hands in here. We're taking you away. Again, we're very cordial. Yeah, having a little chit-chat with the fellas that are riding with him. Luckily, this lot isn't too smart. They don't have us riding on the back of their horses. They have us riding with the other fellas. I believe James had a nice chat with the one he was riding with. I had a nice chat that I was riding with. Turns out they're actually not directly associated with him. In fact, the fella says he won't tell me his name right at that moment, simply because he's not sure that he's committed to whatever this cause is. It doesn't sound like they really know what's going on. They take us away north out of Valentine. I'd say just north of the Dakota River, near the fort up there. Dump us off. The other 4 fellas, actually continue to be quite cordial. The fella said, yeah, I'm just going to take your weapons, fella, but, I'm not going to take them from you permanently. So they take our weapons, stand aside. Mr. Gaines stands up on a rock. Miss Ashley does as well. And they proceed to, try to, I can't really remember the old conversation. To be honest, he says, you know what this is about? I said, I explain, fella, it's just good business, the bank robbery. I'm playing slightly dumb still. The bank robbery is just good business, fella. I would take a Mr. Black himself, which is true, if I had been him outside the town. I play very cordial with them the entire time, explain very matter-of-factly, call them out on some bullshit. As we're having the conversation, the extra 4 are off to the side and they call Mr. Gaines over. During that time, he left us alone with Miss Ashley. And we were able to have a bit of conversation and start to try to plant some seeds, as it were. Because if these cunts are going to be riding together, I'm going to do everything in my darndest to get them to not like each other. So start planting some seeds, start talking to her, making ourselves sound sympathetic, making ourselves seem like, oh, well, maybe, just maybe, we are not as involved as they believe we are. Now, Jameson really sells that point later to him, but we'll get to that just as we go along. Let's see here. So eventually you get to a part conversation, and I say to him, well, love, I say to her, mind you, she doesn't like being called that, but anyway, I say, love, that he said that he wasn't going to be associated with you anymore, and that you were full of poison, right? I've not seen that glad of woman before, to be honest. I believe Elle hath no fury like a woman's scorn. And she asks him to detail it. What exactly I mean when I say that. He kind of side dodges it a bit. So I'll be using that later, I assure you. Anyway. Continue on. the lot that was with them, the 4, did ride off after Mr. Gaines came back. So I'm not sure what was really discussed over there. I can get into that a bit more later as well. But he goes on and on about the ordeal, talking about how he's not being respected, how no one had his back with the situation with Teddy. He should be, demanding respect and all that. During this time, we illustrate that, he should have talked like a fucking adult if he thought he was not being respected. As well as other, points about how he's kind of fucked up the situation. He's not really having it, to be honest, which is fine. I've said my piece to him. Eventually, and I'm brushing over some things, so Jameson, keep me honest on all this in a moment. As we're going along, Jameson suggests quite heavily that we are not involved with the Korrigan, or we are looking to get out of being involved with the Korrigan. I mean, it's no secret that I've not been very involved, so it's not a lie at the end of the day. Of course, I'm always going to be there to help you lot out, but it is your business. But anyway, that's all neither here nor there. He's under the impression that Jameson and I are either possibly neutral or fucked off from the situation. Or at least we've planted that seed in his mind. And it seems to have taken quite a bit. He wanted some of the shares from the bank robbery, which was a laughable affair. And actually, it seems like his company was not too keen on forcing that issue. So,
Yeah, he wanted 100% of the shares.
yeah, originally he wanted quite a bit. He said, "Yeah, I want, a big sum of it." And then he kind of calmed down. It seemed like, ironically, Ashley wasn't keen on forcing it, which is very interesting, to be honest. Again, there's a lot of discord in that group. In any case, he eventually said, "I'm not going to do anything today. I do want something eventually." Of course, he's not going to get fuck all. He might if I decide to play along a bit, but that's anyway. Eventually, they let us back to town. We were hoping a grizzly would catch them along the way. Unfortunately, he did not get to eat their faces. Otherwise, I would have went and kicked him in the face for good measure. But anyway, went back to town, went up with the lot, explained what's going on. The law tried to have a question with us. We weren't giving them fuck all, of course. Not getting them involved. They had been alerted because obviously they fucking abducted us, 6 of them, at the back of Valentine in front of at least half a dozen people. So the law obviously knew that there was something going on. We played it dumb, told them, they kidnapped us, but they realized it was a fucking mistake. They left our weapons because they didn't want us to try anything funny when we left. Fast forward a bit, and I know Jameson has some pieces to add to this as well. It seems that mutual friends know some of the individuals that was riding with him yesterday, and they wish to have a business offer with me and Jameson. I'm not entirely sure what that includes, but I am very inclined to allow ourselves to build a rapport with these individuals before we reveal our hands, at least Jameson and I. If you lot come across them, do what you have to, at least in my opinion. That's, we can get into that more later. My plan for the moment, for the brief moment, because something tells me, even if we tie a fucking brick to this fella's feet and toss him to the edge of the water, somehow this fucker's gonna worm out of it. And if he knows all our hands are on the table, it's less to our advantage. And it might be more to our advantage if he believes that we are indeed neutral, or that he can sway us to his side. Which I assure you, whatever he says is not the truth. He has no allegiance of mine, nor has he had any really respect for me, because he's never made an effort to earn it, unlike anyone else here in this room. Jameson, you can go ahead and fill in any blanks. I know that's quite a lot to digest from last night, but
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was summed up a lot of what happened. Yeah, I would say, yeah, had a decent conversation with the fellow who's on horse I was on the back of. He informed me that the reason they was there was because a fella, Ted, was talking to the law, which I don't believe Ted was. So
he wasn't.
sounds like that's all the information they was given. Other than that, we got dropped off. Me and Hobbs were tied up on the ground. That's when Mr. Gaines decided to be all high and mighty and go on his rant, talking about respect and how everybody decided to take Ted's side. From there, after he was done speaking, I figured the best course of action was to cause a little bit of confusion with him so me and Hobbs could get out of there alive. Basically, by saying nobody gives a shit about Ted, me and Hobbs don't care about the Korrigan. We go about our business. It actually worked to our advantage that we weren't there for the Korrigan court, because that helped him believe all the bullshit that I was handing him. So that confused him, stopped him in his tracks a little bit, because I'm pretty sure he was just going to shoot us, be done with it. Ashley was certainly planning on doing that. From there, they sort of cut us loose. Believe the four other fellas, just like Hobbs said, had a conversation. Seemed like they thought they was in a little too deep, and they took off. From there, Ashley went on a rant about trying to justify why she stabbed Ailish, and how the Korrigan's a joke, and all that nonsense. Basically, me and Hobbs just said we agreed and just made him think we was neutral and didn't have any idea what was going on.
Honestly, during the whole affair, it was quite easy to pick apart their arguments and make them question themselves by simply explaining that, first of all this respect bullshit is quite paper thin, as well as honor, and lastly, that they're not acting like fucking adults, because a responsible adult, which is lacking in the crossing, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Doesn't stab someone over a very simple affair.
So from there, just like Hobbs said, he mentioned that about Benjamin saying he was keeping his distance. I think that turned everything into a complete tailspin, and they started questioning each other, which worked out for us. You could tell Mr. Gaines was having a mental battle. Fellow was actually circling around, pacing. Believe his original intention was to just shoot us quickly, but he made the mistake of not doing that and letting us speak. And from there said he wasn't going to shoot us, but we had to give him something. So my offer was information. I told him and Ashley that whatever I heard about the Korrigan, whatever they could use to their advantage, I could pass along. And from there, seems like they were satisfied with at least getting something out of us, because they sure as hell wasn't going to get any money or anything. And, sent us on our way. Shit. Me and Hobbs almost went down the waterfall, almost got attacked by a grizzly, which the grizzly got to them, but Ashley was able to shoot it. And then, yeah, the law, I don't trust them at all. They was just accusing me and Hobbs of being sketchy. And then we just kind of quick argument, just walked away. And then I received a telegram from Benjamin that I saw today. I pulled that out. I actually showed Cade. I have that stashed for now. Basically it said, Jameson, I'm sorry what happened with you and Hobbs and getting attacked by those wolves last night. Name a price and I would like to pay you. He also mentioned that he was looking to get Ashley alone. Before he said that, he actually said something along the lines of when he's seen Ailish in the medical office, he was very distraught and confused, and it changed him. Some bullshit like that. Y'all can read it later. And he was looking to get her alone. I don't believe a damn word that he says. I really believe that he probably should have just shot me and Hobbs right then and there. But he didn't do it. And he let us just put him in a mental struggle, essentially. So yeah, I mean, we certainly weren't hiding. We was out in the back of the saloon just talking to Mr. Black, having a conversation for maybe a minute, and they all rode up on us. But yeah, like Hobbs said, I also received a telegram from Jade saying that she's associated with one of the fellas that they hired. Seems like they were quick hires. And once they realized what they was getting into, they got the hell out of there.
I will set them straight when we meet with them about Teddy. Him telling a medical that he got beat up by 2 people is not reporting anything to the law. So I call bullshit on all that. At this point in time, I don't believe either of them know which way is up, especially Mr. Gaines. He's quite... I don't think he knows what he gets himself into. I, personally, would like to play possum for a moment, or mongoose. I'm going to call it mongoose, because mongooses kill snakes. And they may slink through the grass like the snake does, but at the end of the day, they do have loyalties, don't they? Anyway. My idea, in part, is that I want to turn them against each other even more. Make them question more which way is up, what way is down. I hope to find out, either run into Miss Ashley, or find out a telegram number, and get her away from him again. With the idea of planting in her mind, yeah, he's got a thing for women, and they get him into trouble quite often. And he betrays them at the drop of the hat, because he's done it once before. You may remember Miss Cora, who was his associate when he first signed on to the Korrigan. Yeah, well, he dropped like a sack of fucking potatoes when it suited him. And when it became troublesome to have her around. So I reckon he does this quite often. And it's not unwidely known that he does so. So, the way she looked at him last night tells me she didn't care for all that. And so if I can plant that further, and plant it further, that he said he was distancing himself and that she was poison and trouble for him and all that. So anything to that effect that he told you is ammunition in my gun.
Well, Mr. Hobbs, on that note, if Miss Ashley paid attention during Korrigan Court, which I'm sure she did, I spent quite the amount of time painting Mr. Ben to be the type of fella that drops women, so shouldn't come as any surprise to her.
Yeah, but sometimes once people are in a certain mindset, their confrontational mindset, they're not listening fully. She might recall it when I bring it up as well. So it will add up at the end of the day. But I wouldn't mind seeing the snakes turn against each other for a while.
Yeah, it would be fun to watch. I agree with you.
I can't help it. I'm a little bit of a, I like to play with my food a bit before I have dinner.
I agree.
I agree with you, Hobbs. And I can assure you that at least one of the snakes are going to be mauled by the end of this.
Oh, I hope for both of them to be mauled by the end of it.
Absolutely.
And as I was saying before, this does not in any way, shape, or form discount yourselves from acting on it. If at any point in time you lot are together, I would recommend at least having two of you, and you find yourselves in an advantageous position to take them and do what you will with them. I'll leave this to Ezra at the final end of the day. Right, I'm not making any orders. I'm not making any false statements. But my recommendation is go for it. At this point in time, they identify you all as a threat or whatever, or a threat to his fucking respect or his honor or whatever nonsense bullshit they spout.
Ego?
Yeah, that's about right. So have at him all you want. If they start recruiting 6 and it requires that Jameson and I opt back in quite quickly, we'll certainly do so. I'm not going to let you all get slaughtered for my own sick amusement, right? So that way I can have my Jameson and I can play with our food. But, if I'm able to sow those seeds before and we get to watch them tear each other apart before we tear them apart, it's just doubly as good. But yes, defend yourselves, do what you need to. For my part, at least, possibly Jameson's, I think us keeping a bit of a low profile when we meet up with you lot is best.
Now, also with that, especially with the recent telegram, I believe that Benjamin truly does believe that me and Hobbs are neutral. And what he said about Ashley, the only reason I somewhat believe that a little bit is because he had his chance at getting me and Hobbs when he had it. So if y'all did want to do something quickly, I don't believe he would see that coming, considering he is still co-owner of the Korrigan, and he's trying to portray himself as an ally of the Korrigan.
I do have a bit, I think, that you reminded me about. Is during the conversation I asked him, so you still fancy yourself partly owner of the Korrigan? He seems to be. He's conflicted on that just as well as anything. I said, all right, so what's your plan here then? You kill off everyone that's associated with the Korrigan and run it to ruin? Or take it up yourself? Is that your plan? Do you want it all to yourself? Or what is it really trying to get at here? He didn't really have an answer, I don't reckon.
He did not.
He couldn't quite put together what his actual plan was. So just more seeds of doubt and conflict in his mind.
And real quick, in that letter, he's saying, did he say pay you back for what the wolves did? Is he trying to buy your favor?
Oh yes, I do think he thinks that we're neutral and he can buy us into his company. I think.
Yeah.
God damn! I
knows,
knows, Mr. Cade. I knows during that sort of court case, he's doing it for theatrics, but that man really is just a. Oh fuck me.
It's funny how everything I said turned out to be true, right?
Yeah.
You've done it once again, kid.
Wouldn't doubt you for a second.
He's. I don't know. You know, it seems like this fella has quite the checkered past.
Deep pockets, apparently, too.
The chancellors don't care for him, so that's the little factoids.
Apparently, he was informing Mr. Black that he used to be a gang leader, from what Mr. Black said. So that certainly coincides with the massive ego and strutting around when a couple fellows who really didn't do anything to him are tied up in ropes on the ground.
Or just in general.
Used to be a gang leader.
That's not true.
Well, he thinks he deserves or is owed some kind of respect that he's never earned. As far as I can tell, for the first 2 months, he wasn't around, was he? When you lot were putting in our blood, sweat, and tears to get the Korrigan sorted and get events going. As far as I can remember, he's fuck all to be found. So, you know, I've never really had that much respect for the fellow because I've never really interacted with him. I don't respect paper. I respect the individual. In any case, he's something else.
So, anyways, I did see him tonight scurrying around the telegram in Saint Denis. Came from the back, just checked it, then ran off rather quickly when me and Cade was down there. Ain't really too sure what's going on in his head. I guess for future we can talk about that, see what y'all think. I can certainly send him a telegram. Me and Cade was discussing some things, possibly build up some quick trust. Maybe Cade brought up just informing him that the masquerade ball was postponed. Something simple, something basic. But I do believe he thinks me and Hobbs are neutral. And if you did want to, take care of him rather quickly, I'd probably just call a quick meeting. And maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but
Include him on the actually, what I would recommend is, Jameson, you could feed him that. But I would also like someone here, Misty probably, to inform him through telegram that the masquerade is postponed until further notice. That way, he has reason to believe that you still believe he's involved.
Absolutely. I agree that I should pretend that there's no situation brewing and that me and Hobbs didn't say anything. Because if he does, it'll just give them time to build up trust with some random fellows that they hire like they did last night. And I think we act rather swiftly and be smart about it. Take care of the problem.
Whatever you do, do so carefully. I don't really reckon that the smartest and most conniving individuals in the world, given last night's display. However, not giving your enemy the benefit of the doubt is deadly. Recall that at the moment, especially, they stand either together on shaky ground or alone. You lot have quite a few of you who are gathered here today, and some who aren't. I would gladly.
Headache. Damn it, y'all. Fuck. Oh my god. Can I get back in though? We gonna try. Fucking A, bro. Damn, there are hella people in like, huh? Shit. I need some food, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. God damn it, Biscuit. Is we back? This cereal going off though. I got them Honey Nut Cheerios, baby. That shit poppin'. Hell yeah. That shit going off. My God.
It's quite generic, to be honest.
Guns out, basically the whole time.
Oh yeah, even as we left after we had said that we weren't doing fuck all.
Yeah.
Didn't I say I saw a blonde lady on a boat leaving out in the water when we was up in the Korrigan talking?
You did say at one point, someone said that they saw a blonde lady riding a brown and white gypsy cob. And I reckon when I saw her ride through not Blackwater, Valentine that night, last night, the first time, that actually clued me in that it was possibly her. I can't recall. I don't think that's what they did. Did they ride up on it? Also, it's kind of hard to say. I wasn't paying that much attention, fortunately.
Yeah, I ain't too sure. We just got surrounded.
Hell yeah,
really
the best
quickly.
Cheerios.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I kind of like apple cinnamon too, no lie.
Huh.
So, I guess going forward, you lot should have a plan about how you're going to go about your lives and what you want to do. And should you need to call on us, still don't be afraid to, alright? For now, I would like to try to entertain both ventures that Jameson and I have been presented that may give us more insights to their activities as well as the individuals that they're trying to hire, and see how much we can sway them to be out of it.
I believe I was tipped off by Mr. Black last night, who was also very distraught, angry, was probably feeling every sort of emotion since we got kidnapped right in front of him. I believe he tipped me off that a fella, Mr. Bum, may have been hired as one of the riders in this situation. Ain't too sure if it was him or not.
He's involved with them either way, somehow or another. That's the fella that the hats that walked into the saloon, right?
Yeah, the fella that sells chocolate to everybody he sees.
What'd he look like?
He's got a tan hat. It's kind of disheveled. It's almost like what you might
James Bum.
almost like a
That's
fedora
correct.
of sorts, but it's disheveled and not quite to form. White shirt. I believe he's got tanner skin, black hair.
He came by the Korrigan and I was talking to him a little bit, and no offense, but the guy doesn't seem like he, has much of a brain there. He actually thought, he just kept repeating that he thought it was fucked up that nothing happened to Ben, but something happened to Teddy. He repeated that multiple times to me.
He's trying to get into your good graces, is he?
I don't know if he's playing dumb or if he is actually dumb, but every time he comes around the Korrigan, he seems not bright at all, running around and trying to sell his chocolate. And
I don't think
He was-
he's completely complicit in all this. So he's not really, fully involved. But just beware that if he sees you or if he's trying to have a conversation, he may be trying to glean something from you.
He was with Ashley the first time that I approached her, so
Yeah, there we go.
I wouldn't trust him.
Yeah.
Mr. Black is going to keep his eyes peeled for that general, if they happen through Valentine. I've told him to keep himself clear as much as possible. They obviously did not care about him last night, despite his association with Jameson and myself. And obviously we don't want to drag him back into another, situation if possible. He's best served as a truly neutral party.
I did instruct Mr. Black, who's in a very emotional state, to keep a smile on, and if he sees Benjamin or anybody, to pretend that nothing was going on, especially after the last situation. So I think he learned a lot from that. So should be all right though.
Where did you see? Oh, you saw him down at Saint Denis, right? Earlier.
No, that was last night in the saloon.
We also saw Mr. Black also saw Ashley trotting through town quite happily. So clearly not afraid of any repercussions at this point from us, anyway.
I was walking out of the telegram office yesterday with Robert and Mr. Black before all this happened. And she was riding up with some fella on her horse, some fella I'd never seen before. And I saw her, but I pretended that I didn't, and just kept walking. I looked over my shoulder a little bit just to see what she was doing, and she was hiding behind that fella's horse on the other side of it, so I couldn't see her.
I'm pretty sure that was my damn horse, because that thing went missing after I saw a blonde lady get off that boat.
Well, this was in Valentine. Remember, Robert, when we were walking from the... I remember you pulled out your binoculars, and I said,
remember.
There's no need for that, I know who it is.
Yeah.
So, during the conversation, I made several statements that I do hold true to. First of all, honor and respect. These concepts are thrown around like fucking candy around the crossing. I really don't care for it. If you have to say the words honor and respect, then they mean nothing. Second of all, I made the point that there are not enough adults around the crossing that know how to deal with situations, petty situations. Having a simple boxing match, and admittedly, having a gun point at you is fairly traumatic, but as he lived in the crossing for as long as he has, and is his quote-unquote gang leader, he should be quite used to that by now. So going to the extremes that he's gone for any petty occurrence is quite ridiculous. He really didn't have much to say for himself in those regards. Anyway, just to demonstrate that is still where I stand at most things. Now, of course, they've gone to lengths, stabbing and all that will get their comeuppance. So,
I'd say next actions for me and Hobbs is to see what these fellas want to talk about this business opportunity. I believe we trust Jade very well, and she is definitely going to present honest information to us. But it seems like whatever crew they got together last night is not loyal to them at all. I do have concerns that if we let them run wild around for too long, they may continue to hire folks and build up trust and loyalty, which would make for a much more dangerous situation.
So, like at this point, we need to have you lot been discussing what you believe you should be doing at this point, and how you're going to go about it. Because Jameson and I are safe, more or less, for the moment. So our rights are not on the line, and even if they were, it is what
Alright,
it is.
I mean, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go about things as usual, because he thinks I done forgiven him, and he ain't got no reason to come looking for me. At least I don't think.
I don't think he believes any of you have forgiven him at this point, with what happened with Ailish.
Alright, well, I ain't slighted him or his new lady, so.
I was speaking to Kate about that earlier. I believe you continue to keep building that trust with him, Robert. Especially what you told me the other night, that he's been, seems like he trusts you. So I think that's the right course of action.
At the very least, if he gets kidnapped alone, he can use that to his advantage for now.
Yeah.
However, most of the people in this room, he kidnapped Jameson and I over something very petty to push him over the edge. Alright, so, and he's obviously not a fan of any petty action. So anything you say or do could insult his respect, and he could change he's erratic. It could change who he wants to kill at any moment. So I wouldn't let your guard down about him.
To be fair, we knew this before yesterday. It should be quite obvious to everyone by now that this is not a rational fella, so if you think you know what he's going to do, and you try and rationalize it, you're probably getting to the wrong answer.
Are you gonna get
Assume
burned
that
by
he's
it?
gonna act irrationally in anything that he does. Treat him accordingly, you know?
Yeah. And we all seen him lie to our faces more than once. So, I agree.
Brian.
So everyone else as well.
Mhm. In that case, in terms of the plan for the Korrigan, Elish, could you let them know what you had in mind?
Yeah, of course. So just like some of y'all, Ben did telegram me, and just like we discussed already, he seems pretty much unhinged on what he's doing. I believe he's already gotten himself to a point where he feels like he definitely doesn't know how to get himself out of it, so that's pretty obvious. However, though, my only target at the moment is Ashley, and I do believe that, now don't take this as me putting my guard down, but I do believe that I have some sort of an advantage over Ben, and I'm gonna use that tonight when I meet up with him to discuss something that will help me get a hold of Ashley in the end. Don't want to say too much, all for the reason that everybody in this room that I care for, the less you know, the better. But just know that whatever happens at the end of the day, rather if I get hurt or worse, the only thing that matters to me is everybody's safety in this room. So, that being said, I know I'm taking a big risk going out, talking to him alone, one-on-one. However, that is a risk that I've already pondered in my mind and I'm willing to take. Just like the risk I took to talking to Ashley the second time, which unfortunately led me to almost dying a couple nights ago. So I'm not going to give them what they want as far as reacting in the way that they want me to. Like I said, Hobbs, they don't know any better. They're only going to react with violence and bullets. So that being said, I'm going to react in a way that they are not going to see coming. At least Ashley. Which I was supposed to be with Ben here in less than 2 hours, and it's getting closer to that time, so.
So what I might say, he doesn't know which way is up and down, and he's quite easy to confuse and defuse if you know how to push the buttons. So just keep that in your back pocket.
Exactly.
I agree with that, and I would also say maybe some of us here should be informed of where he is heading. Stay on the outskirts, because just like Hobbs said, he could flip a switch at any moment, and they could take it again.
Yeah.
Just check in and all that when you can. Don't make it too obvious, because if he sees you sending telegrams, he may assume that you are laying a trap for him, and that could be dangerous.
I will say this though, where we are meeting tonight, it is somewhere quite secluded. That's the whole plan, is for him to believe that it's just him and I, away from everyone else, just so that I can get him in that mindset that what I have to say is valid, which might be hard to believe, which I am planning to be as truthful as I can. However, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is that at least we're all alive after this as well, so.
What
Is
city?
anyone?
Just
Sorry.
real quick. What city you planning on riding into once y'all's done talking?
Probably Strawberry.
Alright.
If you all want, if that's a better case of action, after our little meeting, I'll ride into Strawberry.
At least so
That's
they
the-
have somewhere to begin to question where you might be if you're not gonna let everyone know. I mean, I don't want anyone riding into a situation where you have a snake by its head and then it sees more and strikes out. So do be careful about that, everyone.
Yeah. Alright.
That being said, I think in a few minutes here I'm gonna ride out, so.
Stay safe, love.
Y'all mind if I say something before everyone gets up and goes?
Absolutely.
Real quick, it's largely unrelated, but I know I'm not staff at the Korrigan, nor am I, a member of any of its affiliates, but just wanted to make clear that I got a lot of love for the people standing in this room, and well, I want to see y'all be safe and come out on the other end of all this okay. So just wanted to echo what Mr. Hobbs said. Be smart, stay safe, and do what you gotta do.
You're part of the family, mate. We all know it.
Absolutely.
Don't forget it.
I guess before anyone, I don't have to dismiss the meeting. If you do need to go, definitely make sure that he doesn't, kept him dawdling, because we don't want him in a bad mood, do we? But make sure that everyone here has some kind of plan going out of this room. Who you're going to be with, or how you plan to go about your day. Stay in contact as well. Check in with each other. Have somebody you're checking in with every day. That way, everyone knows you're safe. And remember, unity is your greatest weapon.
Fine.
So how's
Done it
everyone
is.
else? How's everyone else feel like they're gonna, Captain out of Misty? How do you feel you're gonna get about? Or, what's your plan?
What's your plan, Misty?
I don't have a plan. Just trying to stay alive, and I just don't have a plan.
Olive, what about you?
Kind of the same thing going, taking it as it comes, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like if I run into Ben, I'm not gonna instigate anything.
Yeah. I guess my main concern primarily is actually in the situation. Ben is unhinged and unpredictable, but I do believe the woman is actively malicious. But that is only my hunch on the matter.
So she did. Sorry, she
Go
did
ahead.
BS a bit, I think, during the confrontation last night when we questioned her about why the fuck, the response to you questioning why she was in Saint Denis was to stab you. And she said that, I was going to walk away, but she kept poking, whatever that is. This,
Yeah, I know.
like I said,
I know
BS
that.
at the end of the day. But
I know exactly what she means by that.
all right,
The thing was is that she lured me in there with her gun, and at the end, she obviously shanked me, but never once that I drew mine or my knife left my holster. The only thing that I used was words against her, which gave me a pretty good insight of
mm-hmm.
who she is within. And that's what I'm going to continue to use to eventually get to her. So, yeah.
You feel like they're going to continue to actively hunt the rest of the people in the room, or you think that they'll start to question themselves?
I feel like not only are they questioning themselves, but I can't help but feel like Ashley is only doing it to merely get back at me for basically hurting her own ego.
Mm-hmm.
She told me herself that she's going to come after all of you,
All right.
only to see how I'll react to it.
Good to know. So if you see expect that she's noticed you, and she may circle back, because that's definitely what she did last night.
I know. Like I told Captain, I'm not running away anymore. I'm gonna stay on my ground on this one, so.
I'm gonna see her off.
All right. Captain Misty, it's... You lot have any kind of plan?
Myself. Really lay low. This masquerade ball, I know it was quite desired, but I have no objection to it at this point. But at the same time, I do plan on laying low and not making myself into a target that can be gone. The entire six, they confronted myself, Missy, and Kid last night, and it could have ended badly. For whatever reason, we three got to walk away. In fact, no, it was Benjamin's call that swayed them to depart peacefully, or rather, allow ourselves to depart peacefully. So, at this point, I'm not too keen into heading to Saint Denis, or any populated area for that matter. I'll likely be on the outskirts in towns, checking telegrams periodically, on the hour, every hour, until midnight, New York time, no later.
Alright.
You can go over to them old ranch. Pretty nice over there, in all honesty. You can get to use the telegram station.
Yeah, then you have the saloon there, and I don't think many fellas happen in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That works. I gotta head that way then. Misty, what say you?
I know you guys want us to stay with people, right? But, like, I haven't had the luxury of making those connections with anybody, really, so,
Connections to everyone in the room, love.
I don't know how deep those go.
Did you say you don't know how deep the connections to the room go?
Come on.
Oh, come on, love.
Some quick insight. Right when they did tie us up, throw us on the ground, before me and Hobbs started thinking about the situation, we decided to talk a lot of shit to Benjamin in the meantime, make him feel real bad of what he was doing. I reckon kind of figured what was going to happen. Might as well get our words in while we still had them.
Thank you for that.
But I will also be probably changing my attire once in a while. Come by the Korrigan often. Probably be alright even if they do spot me. But I certainly ain't gonna cut my hair off, so we'll see how that goes.
I'll be changing my appearance variously as I come to meet with you lot. I'll be faffing about probably between Blackwater and Valentine for the most part.
And on top of that, I would personally advise that it would be best if we rotate meeting spots. Steep into one location in particular with a potential scout on the trail can be quite dangerous. So I do know of another spot that is quite secluded. It's not a speakeasy. Those are fucking death traps. It's visible,
It's not,
but away from the main road.
it's not the cabin way up north, is it?
I don't believe so. Maybe.
Alright.
That place sucks. Don't go up there, please.
Or whatever it's called.
Which cabin in particular?
I was thinking of the one in the snow.
No, I'm thinking about Brandywine.
Oh.
Yeah, I reckon places
Everyone-
like this would be... yeah.
Everyone thinks that Brandywine is, you know, somewhere that nobody goes, and I reckon probably everyone goes there.
I was more so thinking there's a small cottage. It's beneath the V under Hanover on the
Alright.
print. Yeah, small cottage
I know that
made out
better
of cobble.
now.
It's very
Oh,
near
shit,
the
Robert.
Shrine Shack, isn't it? A little bit ways away.
I'm sorry, could you say it again?
Right. Beneath the V.
in Hanover.
Yeah, but think more so southwest of that. It has two small dotted roads leading to it.
Alright.
Alright, got it.
Yeah, cobblestone house with a fence. Very negligible.
It's
Oh,
also
it's right outside Amherst Station.
it's a bit further. It's not on the map actually. Yeah, over by Monteau's Rest by Strawberry. And you're heading up into Big Valley. There is I think it says like newly constructed or for sale or something up front. Just before you get to the river. Off to the side, there's a house there that's not marked. It's empty. I don't think there's anything in it. But it is not that often of a travel path. And it's also I've never heard of anyone using it.
And one last location that I can scrum up in my head is one in Rhodes in particular.
I would say.
Yeah, it's far south. Believe it's near the water, under Braithwaite Manor.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So quite tucked away.
Alright. Yeah, I reckon we can always speak to each other on how to get to these locations as well. Cade certainly helped me out tonight.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we can include instructions on Telegram just in case. But yeah, best if you move around. Don't get complacent. Yeah, I think that's really the whole plan as it stands.
Alright. I'm probably gonna ride to Valentine. Anyone else to join me?
I'll be going to Valentine, but unfortunately,
Ain't gonna-
joining you would.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just go in different directions.
I'll go
Then
with
we
you,
can,
Robert.
yeah, that works.
Alright.
There you go.
Probably take Olive with me, and probably meet you all up there.
See.
Alright,
We
yeah.
If everyone's
Fine.
seen faffing about together, I mean, we can do it from time to time. But for the moment, it's not wise for you and I to be seen hanging with the usual crowd, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah,
I mean, sure. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, nah, it just reminded me. So yeah, like I was saying before, it's probably gonna send a telegram to Benjamin. It's been a while, and just to inform him that the event was postponed, like some information, and then I don't know what y'all think about that.
When I telegrammed Benjamin back, I told him that our business and our event was in jeopardy. So thank you. That's what I told him. So, and do with that what you want.
Well, I think that would actually help with the if I send him a telegram now, just to keep him informed. Like I am actually providing him information. I think the last thing we want is for him to realize that he's going after him. You know.
The only other thing that I think could be useful, well, not even useful. No. I was thinking,
Captain.
But yeah, I just sent him a very generic telegram. I didn't really. He knows that I'm angry with him, so.
Yeah, rightfully so. I know he's all very pissed off at him, but I think keeping him in the dark is a good idea. That way it'll make it a lot easier for
Joe,
to get.
come on.
I don't really think there's anyone out here, but we'll see
What's
ourselves.
going on?
Wait. Come on. It's fine.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't-
Just Big Joe. Hey, Big Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
I got the telegram and I went and bought a shotgun. Then I went and watched the boat for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm sneaky on my feet, huh?
I heard you stomping around out there. Ain't getting past me.
Well, I just didn't know if everybody was here or not. What the fuck is going on?
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and head to Valentine if y'all want to get him up to speed.
If Olive is out there, Robert, ask her if she wants to go look too.
All right, I will.
I'll go outside real quick. I'll just be right back.
Why is it every time I shows up, everybody leaves?
Fella,
Huh?
he's a bit late to the meeting. At the
Yeah, it's just
It's alright, we'll get you caught up.
Alright. Well, I think I got the gist of it. Ben is a no good guy, huh?
Yeah, Ben and his lovely lady. If you met this lovely lady, Ashley.
The blonde-haired lady, right?
Right.
Yeah,
So
I remember.
be careful around them because I'm not sure if you are particularly in their crosshairs, mate, but your association with the Korrigan does put you at risk.
Yeah, I mean, Ben's always been nice to me, but I mean, I work for you guys, and if you guys got troubles, I got troubles.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Make sure you don't try not to travel alone, Joe, if you can help it.
It's okay, Misty. I don't mind being by myself. I'm usually like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the boat and keep an eye on it.
I mean, that's not totally a bad idea, but yeah.
Listen, if anybody comes in, then nobody's fucking coming out.
Fucking hell, you don't want to get yourself in too deep, mate. At the moment, we don't know where you stand. You know, sometimes.
Oh, I know. Listen,
So
it's not hard to act fucking stupid, right? I mean, Ben will come around and he'll have his talk with me, and then I'll just, plays along.
how about Joe, you just check in with us and let us know if you see anything out of the ordinary. If Ben does come by, if he seems some kind of way, just ask him. If he asks any questions, just say you haven't seen anybody at all. You don't know where anybody's at.
Oh yeah, that's right. I ain't seen you at all.
Hey Joe, what's your Telegram?
Oh yeah, it's
I remember.
it's QX321.
That's easy enough.
Yeah.
If you ever need mine, fella, mine's fuck off 868.
Wait, you want me to fuck off?
My telegram is FO 868.
Oh, I get you.
That's why everybody thinks Hobbs is a prick.
Oh, by the way, yeah, someone finally realizes I'm actually a prick.
Oh yeah, we forgot that part.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because we totally didn't notice, you know.
You can tell him Hobbs, yeah.
I was quite happy. Yeah, he said, what did he say exactly? Something like, everyone knows you're a fucking prick or something like that.
He said, I think I said, I was like, Benjamin, right when he threw us down, I said, Benjamin, I never did anything wrong to you. And you said something, he said, well, I think you're a rightful prick. And I said, well, everybody thinks Hobbs is a prick.
Oh, shit.
I think I said something like, yeah. Oh, no, I said, thank God someone finally called me a prick. I love it.
Yeah.
It kind of took the wind out of his fucking sails.
Yeah, it was downhill from there for him.
He should know right then and there he was not the one in control of the conversation.
I love you too.
Listen, what's your guys' course of action then, huh?
It's a bit of playing possum at the moment.
Yeah.
Action will be taken eventually. But for the moment, we're kind of gauging the situation, having a few little meetings here and there, and then we will be, making sure that the message is delivered.
Precisely.
And is we the one that's gonna make the message or somebody else?
We don't let when there's trash at your door, right? You're the one who takes it out.
Exactly.
You don't hire a maid.
I ain't got no problems doing if you need shit. Just let me know.
I do know the fella.
Yeah, I think best thing for you, Joe, is certainly keep an eye out on everything that you see. Keep us informed.
You got shit. Big friendly Joe. Everybody's my friend. Until they ain't.
Exactly.
I love you, Joe.
Oh, hang on, Misty's in the room. But I love you too.
So, Misty Love, you still... I still want to make sure that you're squared away as well. One way or another. I know the Korrigan has your heart, as well as the masquerade, which I know you've been planning for months.
It's okay.
And I assure you, that masquerade will happen one time or another.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You get back there.
What's your masquerade?
A bunch of fellas and ladies dress up and put masks on, and you don't know
Oh.
who's who, and you have a lovely
Oh,
conversation.
yeah? Well, I
Party.
guess when we get Ben, I can't skin his face and wear his face, cause then you knows I's Ben.
Yeah, it works for me.
Oh, shit.
I think I can lay low with Tribekin and
The lovely fella standing across the table from you, love.
I don't.
Yeah, Trapkin isn't a bad plan.
Yeah. And again, I'll be about the Korrigan. Just be looking, wearing lots of different clothes, shit like that.
Yeah.
I'll be all around.
Good shit, man.
And this us playing possum that we're not involved may last just a couple days. We don't really know how it's going to develop at the end of the day. So it's not like we're planning on spending a whole month sorting this out. It'll be sorted much more quickly. So
Fine, as you said, race against time. The more time allotted to them, the likelier they can, well, find people to ride with them loyally, that is. So, hopefully you get into their retinue before that time. But I know you and Jameson have that covered. Either way you haven't. I mean, you guys are fucking preem.
Yeah, appreciate that. I reckon if I do come across either one of them, I'll probably take care of it then and there. I probably won't be able to help myself.
Mm-hmm.
But
Thank you.
Fine. What's up, Joe?
Is tomorrow still payday?
I can pay you. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Listen,
Here, I can pay you now.
No, I ain't needed that. I just
I
bought
have the money.
shot. Oh, you do? Well, I'll work extra overtime, I swear.
It's okay.
alright, but I'm gonna go find Olive because she wasn't out there, and probably head to Valentine.
Mm-hmm. Well, could be possible that maybe she went with Elish. Or at least took her to Strawberry somewhere nearby for her to stay.
Yeah, I'll get to the telegram station, get a message out.
by the way, that a lovely place to faff about is Strawberry itself. Not as commonly travelled. The lodge there has food and beverage. It's a nice place to hang about. And there's lots of rangers around.
Mm-hmm. Shen, that reminds me then. I gotta say hello to my ranger friends. At least, if they're still around, that is.
Mr. Joe.
What, what other friends would he be with, by the way, other than Ashley?
Sorry.
Well, he had it was 4 fellas last night, but I believe that they was just hired on the spot. So right now, probably nobody.
However, there was mention of James Bum, the chocolate
yes.
whiskey man. So,
Oh, yeah?
yeah, do beware of him. He might be with them, might not. It's alleged at this point, but
Do you know his one friend that he met with the other day, Haven?
even that name's ring his bell.
Yeah.
But are we talking about James' friend here or Benjamin's?
No,
Or-
Ben's friend, cause the day that he went to pay my check or whatever for work, he said he was going to go talk to his friend Haven, who he ain't seen in a bit.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, at least maybe they split parts, but you never know. He might still have contact with some people from way back when. And I know Haven is one of them. Worked as head of security with the manor when him and Cora were occupying it.
Last I heard, Haven was riding with Sam Bass, most likely before he passed. So, if Ben is still trying to grab at his connections to J Bass, who is in Sisika right now, he might be trying to go through Haven to do that.
I can't believe this. I always liked Ben. He was always nice to me.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, there's always a snake right in front of your face.
Why did he do this, huh? Why did he do this?
Fella needs respect, apparently, and isn't getting the gratitude that he wants.
Yeah, the court. He did not like that, did he? Yep.
So,
Yeah.
just done a little tally on my fingers, by the way. We number 11. It's quite a big posse, isn't it?
I could be on my own. I ain't no stranger to that. I just tell you guys stuff at the boat. How's that sound?
Sure.
Till you figure things out, and I'll be just on my own. And I'll do the telegram. Just don't forget about me.
We don't forget about you, fella.
Oh,
Never.
It's lonely sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, hey, when the shit is over, you and me went to the lines then. Drink and maybe punch a few times, huh?
Yeah, that reminds me, I gotta go tomorrow and do that.
See, hey, tell Barry and Frank and all of them that I said hello and I miss them.
Sure thing. And maybe it's good that I's on my own and that I might get some juicy information for you.
Fine. And remember, try to keep the Korrigan alive out there. Get
Oh, yeah.
visitors. I know it's gonna be hard with no bartenders on the regular, but you never know.
Do my best.
Fine. Good shit, man.
And I already got the people over at the gun shop. They wants to come by.
Lovely. See, I know you got it in you, man.
That's right. All right. I'll tell you more about my ideas another time when things settle down. But for now, you all be careful, okay? And telegram me if you need me.
Absolutely.
I'll let you know.
Thank you, Joe.
Bye. my mistake. Don't worry. Please get that masquerade going another time, and it's gonna be really nice. Can I
Thank
give
you.
you?
Yeah.
Can I give you a hug?
Yeah, you can.
Nothing too hard.
I appreciate you.
All right. You all be safe, okay? Keep
It's
in
our
touch.
fella.
Joe.
I'll let you know what goes on.
Right.
See ya.
Ryan. Emerald runs for me then. Miss Jameson, Misty. Stay safe out there. I'll telegram, like I said.
Okay.
Do my checks.
All right. We'll see you shortly.
And
Stay safe.
You know, don't forget you two have each other particularly. All right.
And the Korrigan.
You have all
And
of
you
us.
too.
You have all
Exactly.
of us. I'm just saying. Right now, some of us have some destinations, but I don't want you to be ostracized and left alone. All right?
Hey, it'll be good. But hey, Hobbs Jameson, can you do me a favor while you're out there?
Of course.
Yep.
I want you to ring out 6 shots by the water for an old friend, Lafayette.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Not saying he's dead or anything. Gods know. But he's one of the original cadre. Yeah. And I miss him. So if I do end up seeing him after this, then I at the very least want to say bye with a few good gunshots, and what better way than to do a nice gesture if,
You're
all the
gonna
other
see,
associates.
mate.
I just saying, you never know with this shit, right? You're playing with a heck of cards, you never know what can happen. But regardless if I see him or not, I think it's a nice memento. There's 6 shots by the water into the sky. Nothing fancy. It's an old tradition. That Lobo shit.
Yeah. Do that right now, and most importantly, make them proud with what we do going forward.
Why don't you lot start heading into the forest? That way, when we do it, we draw attention.
Sounds good. Alright.
And
See you
if
soon.
anything, send a telegram, and we'll be there.
Absolutely. Appreciate it.
Hey, Halsey, how you doing? Fucking Joe, man. Joe's great. Yeah, so yeah, you did. You missed some spice. So Joe's like, what the fuck's going on? And we're just like, Joe, we gotta fill you in, bro. Okay, we need to get the therapist underway. Let's see if we can meet with him. Orvid. IS013. Oh my god, my W key is pissing me off. Howdy. While you at work, just ask about the. I mean, I can ask if I run into the card person. Yeah, I could see. So Def came with the new update. I don't know actually. I feel like I heard about it before the update, but who knows? We gonna see, I guess. Trying to get cowboy rich. Well, like like Django, bro. Look, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Who is this? I don't know who else I need to contact. I contacted the main fucking people. fuck is that? I don't know if she has a mask on this, so I'm just gonna leave it. Is this the road? I don't know if I'm even on the right road. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I am. All right. God damn. Damn it. It changed. That was a good angle. Ooh, that's beautiful. Well, Cass. I know it's been a while since I've been to visit, but moving to Saint Denis and got all busy doing all types of events down there. I wish Cass, I wish you were still here. Craig is gone. He got shot down by Sam and his friends, and yeah, he perished. So I hope he's up there with you and you guys are taking care of each other, keeping each other safe. I know he's gonna be happy to see you. Cass, I don't know how you could do it when you were here. You were much more stronger than I am, Cass. Yeah. You didn't let anything get you down. And that was one of your greatest assets, is that you could keep a smile on your face through anything. Cass, I am not as strong as you are. I know I put on a brave face, and boy, I try, Cass. I do try, but damn, is it hard? It's real fucking hard. Cass, I just don't. I just don't want to let you down, Cass. I try to, live by your word. Show kindness to everybody I encounter. But things just keep building and building, and I just don't know how strong I can be. I don't know how much more I can take, and my patience is wearing thin, Cass. I know it's crazy, but sometimes I just think of what would Cass say. I do miss you. And till this day, you deserve better. And every day I try to make sure I live a little bit more like you. I love you, Cass. I do.
Hey.
Howdy. How we doing?
I just took a DNA test, turns out I'm 100% that bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Sorry, how are you guys doing? I went deaf there for 2 seconds.
Worry about it.
Good, good. Good. Another day in paradise, you know?
I'm glad we caught.
Oh, goodness. What was that?
I said I'm glad we caught.
Your your tongue on the end of your sentences there, Dahlia.
All right. Let me
Thank you, Stretch. Oh, God.
Anyway.
Huh?
Yeah. So what's been going on?
Yeah, you know. Out here trying to, avoid Ben from killing himself.
What the fuck were you talking about?
Ben met this chick named Ashley, and ever since then he's been on this whole rampage about how we don't respect him and how we turned our backs on him. And let me tell you the situation, okay? So I hired this guy named Teddy for security. He's a new guy, only been in for like a week, whatever. So I hired him, you know, whatever. I guess Teddy and Ben got into it at the Rhodes train station for some reason. I don't fucking know. I think Ben was mouthing off to Teddy and pointing at him, and Teddy said, "Stop pointing at me or you're gonna have to pay for it," whatever. I don't know, some shit like that. Anyways, they got into a fight. Teddy pulled a gun on Ben, I guess, and Ben beat him down with his fist, whatever, because he hit Ashley. Because at first, I guess he wasn't gonna fight him when Teddy punched him, but when he punched Ashley, that's when Ben was like, "I'm gonna beat your ass," and fucking he beat down Teddy. Okay, he beat down Teddy. So they take Teddy to the medical, whatever. Boom. So the next day, Ben comes in. He's all like, I had no idea Teddy worked here. Teddy said the same thing. He had no idea Ben was partial owner of the Korrigan, yada, yada. Oh my God, they didn't know each other, whatever. For Teddy, okay, I get it. You know, he's new. He's only a week new. You're not going to know your boss on the street if you don't know that's your boss, you know? Ben was just like, how can we trust it? He got so mad at us. He's like, how can you be trusting this guy? I don't want him working here. So we've been doing, you know, Korrigan's Court. You were there, Dahlia, the first time. It was a good time. It was funny. It wasn't nothing serious. So we did Korrigan's Court again, and it just took a left turn. Ben was like, you guys are fake. And Ashley was there too, trying to represent Ben, I guess. And Ashley starts mouthing off like, we're all jokes and this and that. Teddy should be dealt with and stuff because he disrespected an owner of Korrigan and this and that. And we're just kind of looking at them like, are you guys serious right now? Like, all this over a guy that didn't even know who you were? Like, so anyways, they go off because they're all pissy. They walk out and we're all looking at them like they're crazy, whatever. So Ben comes back and he's like, I want Teddy fired. And me and Ezra are like, okay, okay, you know, like, anyways. So long story short, he fires Teddy. Apparently after he fired Teddy, or during he fired, whatever, me and Ezra were sleeping, Teddy got beat up. It was said that this guy Garnish got paid by Ashley to beat up Teddy. And Ben claimed he ain't know about it. Okay, Ben claimed he ain't know about it, but everybody else is saying Ben knew about it and Ashley was paid. And not Ashley was paid, Garnish was paid by Ashley to beat him up in an alley, whatever. So now we're really like, what the fuck? Okay, Ben comes to me, he's all like, I might have let Teddy get beat up. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, what the fuck are you saying? He's like, I might have let Teddy get beat up. And I'm just like, what the fuck, Ben? After we had that conversation about firing Teddy, that should have been it. That should have been all. It shouldn't have been nothing else. Why are you dragging it now? All over a freaking fight in Rhodes. The guy got penalized. He was found guilty on the charges. First of all, he was penalized for it. You wanted to fire him. He's fired. And you're still dragging it out for what? And here comes Ashley again. You guys are disrespectful to Ben. You don't show him any respect. You guys are jokes. You guys are snakes. You guys are liars.
You literally allowed him to stay in the business at the Korrigan. He did not need to be involved at all. That was honestly out of the business of your own fucking hearts.
Exactly. So fast forwarding through all of this, long story short, now there's like issues with the Korrigan and Ben. And so this is what happened. So after we found out that Teddy got beat up, we had a meeting and Ben's all like, Ashley's out of the picture. She's poison for me. I decided not to hang out with her because she just brings out the worst in me and I don't want to be like that. And me and him had a personal talk and I was like, I understand you, Ben, because the same way how Sam went off and did his shit, you're not like that. So you're not just gonna be out here gunning everybody down like Sam's Bass group. Like, I don't fucking know, you know? So he said, yeah, you're right, and I'm just gonna stay away from her. So that's what he told us he was gonna do. Lo and behold, he's been hanging out with her for like the last 2 days. So anyways, how it escalated was the whole deal, like the whole meeting deal. He has beaten up, or not beaten up, but he has antagonized 3 workers at the Korrigan into hitting him. Emerson, so he got up in Emerson's face, did that little, this is what he always does when he's antagonizing. He will get up in your face, he'll say, he told Emerson, you need to sit down. You need to sit down and shut up. That's what he said to Emerson. And Emerson said, you're not going to talk to me like that, yada, yada. So Emerson gets up. I'm trying to stop a fight, whatever. I finally move out the way because I'm like, fuck this. I'm not getting hit. Anyways. And Ben starts pointing his finger just like he did with Teddy. Just like I'm assuming that he did with Teddy. He's pointing his finger, this and that. And you don't know who I am. Do you know who I am? Yada, yada, whatever. Acting all high and mighty. And Emerson punches him in the face. And he's all like, I'm not going to hit you back because that's what you want me to do. I'm not going to hit you back. Whatever. And so, anyways, Emerson stops beating him up. I don't fucking know. Emerson stops beating him up. We get Emerson off of him. And Emerson leaves. Then he, again, somebody else, who else was it that he was kind of, him and Olive kind of went back and forth, but he didn't like do the high and mighty act again. It was just kind of like, you know, you're in the wrong. And he was just all like, whatever, you know. Ben has been, I don't fucking know what's wrong with that man. He acting out, and that's that.
So here's the thing about Ben, right? Like, obviously, I used to be his boss. Like, I used to work with him very closely because he was head of business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Ben, something you gotta know about Ben is that he had, and I'm not saying this is an excuse, but I'm just saying this is something you might want to take into consideration. He had a giant ass brain injury. And
what?
Yes. He had a giant fucking brain injury when we were in Sam's Club. And I, like, after the Cora thing, I mean, I remember when I went back, obviously, when the Sam's Club shit went down, him and Cora were being weird as fuck to me to the point where I just walked away. And, like, snaky as fuck. Like, I didn't want anything to do with them at all. But then when I was by myself after Kettleman hit me, right? I went back because I was like, you know what? Now my slate is clean. Like, I can start a business. Like, and I didn't want to be an asshole and just take Cora's whole fucking shit out from underneath her, which I could have. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go to them and I wanted to, you know, be cordial about it. Say, let's work together, right? Like, I'm not going to try and do some shit to you. Let's just work together. So that's the way it was when I first got my injury from Jack and I could talk again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then fucking a few days later, I go over there and I'm up on the balcony at the manor like the old days, having a conversation with Ben. All of a sudden, he starts trying to tell me shit that never happened. I've never in my life experienced something like this. Never in my life has somebody just straight up tried to tell me that what I experienced did not happen at all, and that what they experienced was true. Like, and things that I knew for a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like and he does that sometimes. He'll be like flying off the handle, and it doesn't make sense, and you're like taken aback because there's no logic behind it in a way, right?
Yeah, it's so apparently he's off the hinges, and literally we have no idea why they're pushing the issue. So yesterday we go to the Korrigan because we're like, okay, let's just go to the Korrigan, whatever, and chill out, you know. And they're sitting outside the boat. Ashley and Ben are sitting outside the boat on a horse, and there's like 4 other people with them, and I'm just looking around like, what is going on? And they're like, what, you guys have is there a problem? And we're all like, hey, we want to talk to Ben and Ashley because, oh, that's the third person, Ailish. Okay, so Ailish got attacked by Ashley because Ashley said,
it was Ashley?
Yes. Do you know about this?
I know she got stabbed.
Yes, Ailish got stabbed by Ashley because she says that Ashley was poking at her. I mean, that Ailish was poking at her and she was just gonna walk away, but you stabbed her. You lured her into an alleyway with your gun and stabbed her. Like, I don't understand. And then Ben's kind of trying to say, like, so Ben telegrammed me and he's all like, things are gonna be better if Ailish wouldn't have stuck her nose in it, this and that. And I'm all like, what? The girl got stabbed. God damn, Ben. And he's trying to say, well, I was there for her in the medical room and I took her over there and this and that. Like, okay, Ben, like, what do you want? A medal? I don't know, you know? But Ben is just off his rocker, you know? I just don't know what to do with him. And it's like, now we can't even go to the Korrigan because we're getting, like, you want to hurt us for what? You know? And he swears. This is the thing. That's the thing that I'm confused. Like, they came to the Korrigan yesterday. Me and Ezra and Cade were there. And she had her group of friends and they were being all big and tough. Like, well, you guys might want to get back on the... No, she said you guys... Good fucking question. Nobody fucking knows these people. Nobody knows these people. Nobody knows these people. They were just random people. I didn't recognize any of these people. And apparently, I don't know if she hired them or I don't fucking know, whatever. But the girl must got money or Ben is giving her money or something. I don't know. Anyways, so when we confronted them, we said, hey, we want to talk to Ben and Ashley. They said, Ashley was all like, say what you need to say with my friends here, whatever. Because of course you can't do it by yourself because, you know, whatever. But anyways, her friends were being real guardy and shit, like, and they even pulled out guns. They didn't aim the guns at us, but they pulled their guns and they're all like, are we gonna dance or are we just gonna leave? And Ashley's all like, Ben, it's your call. And Ben's all like, I think we should just go, you know, this and that. He said, I'm trying to handle the situation, just give me time.
He's always gonna act like he's about to throw hands. He's never gonna throw hands. He specifically was a person that we did not have right out with us and kind of, you know, did not want to ride out with us. He's always gonna act like he has something to say but not actually do anything at the end.
Because Dahlia, literally, she disrespected us again. This is the fucking second time that she's disrespected us and Ben has stood there and not said anything. She said the same thing. You guys are jokes. You guys are snakes. You guys are liars. You guys disrespect Ben. And Ben, I'm looking at Ben like, Ben, are you going to tell her? You going to tell her something? Are you going to tell her what you told me about staying away from her? Or, you know, whatever. And Ben's just standing there. He's trying to whisper to me like, I got the situation handled. I got the situation handled. All right, Ben. All right. Where's the situation being handled? Because you're just standing here not saying shit. So I don't know. But yeah, I just, girl, I just don't know.
No, I don't understand, but because I saw your security there today. I saw Jameson and some other guy there today.
Yeah, they're there, but we're just pretending that we're there, but not really there, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm kind of out here today. But yeah, so we're just kind of trying to figure out what to do with Ben, and we're trying to get him off of being a partner. And now the masquerade, I told him in a telegram, I said, well, Ben, now we can't run our business, and the masquerade we can't even do. We have to postpone because of you. And he's all like, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get things handled, but I'm trying to get her by herself. She keeps being with other people. I'm trying to get her by herself. That's his excuse. And I'm all like, you're trying to get her by herself. She probably knows that, which is why she's not by herself with you. Like, I don't fucking know, you know? I just don't know. I don't understand it at all. It's just very, Ben has gone crazy. That's it.
Damn. Why couldn't he just sit there and eat his food?
Yes. But Dahlia, the crazy thing is, this is all over a damn Korrigan's court that's supposed to be a joke in the first place. Like,
and the girl, like, why couldn't he just? He was living nice. Like I'm saying, you let him be a part of the casino boat. Still, you could have muscled him out of there just by fucking knocking him over. Like,
Exactly.
I'm just confused why he wouldn't. And he seemed like when he came up to me, when Cora broke up with him or whatever, he comes up to me apologizing for how he treated me, and he's like, "Yeah, you know, telling me I wasn't wrong about the Sam's Club shit and all this stuff." Basically, apologizing for how he treated me because of him and Cora's shit. And he seemed genuinely grateful to you and Ezra for having him still at the boat.
Yeah, he was until he met Ashley. He's only known this girl like not even a week. It hasn't even been a week that we've been dealing with this girl, and he's literally just, I don't know, turned his back or whatever he's doing. I don't know. And I told him that about him. I said, you know what I used to always tell you about Ben, Dahlia? I said it to him, and I said, Ben, you're very easily swayed, and anytime you find interest in a girl, you always take their side, no matter if they're wrong or right. You always take their side. And he's all like, yeah, you're right. I do that a lot. I need to stop doing that. And I said, yes, you do. Because look at you now. Ashley got you around her finger, and you think, oh, she's helping me stick up for myself. No, she's not. She's talking for you. Like, just like Cora used to talk for him. It's the same. I don't know. He's just gone off his rocker. And I'm just all like, if you try to bring back anybody from Sam's Club to try to help you fight us at the Korrigan, that's going to be some BS. I don't think he will. And I don't think J Bass would. But
No, he literally would not be able to. J Bass does not give a shit about him. These new people didn't even know him.
that's what I'm saying.
Nobody gives a fuck.
So I did tell Ezra that. I was all like, you probably won't have to worry about J Bass or anything. But somebody said Haven. So Big Joe said that he was going to go talk to Haven. Now, he might have a hold on Haven. I don't know. But last I heard, Haven was riding with Sam's group towards the end there. So I don't know. How well that's going to hold up with Ben and Haven. But
I definitely, I don't think that you need to worry about Sam's old gang coming after you. It's probably...
Now the thing is, I'm not even afraid of Ben. I'm not even like, he's so easily swayed, Dahlia, that I can probably sway him to go against Ashley, but I am just like, let me just leave it alone because he going crazy, you know?
Just goddamn, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm confused. I'd be very interested to see who these people she has are, where they from, what do they do, what's their deal, because you have a lot of security and you have a lot of staff.
We do, so we're good. It's just we're trying to be smart about how we go about things. That's why we're not there. Or else if we wanted to go guns a-blazing, we would just stay there. You know what I mean? But we're trying to be smart. We really don't. I mean, I don't mind hurting Ben at this point because he's being stupid. But like, I know we're trying to find a way to not go in so stupidly, you know?
Right, yeah. Because honestly, the way I see it, if he wants to talk shit, he can find out what's gonna happen. I don't think that they are going to actually initiate, but I think they're just gonna keep poking at you. This is just my opinion. I think they're just gonna keep poking at you. And
yeah, for sure.
And if you were to stand up, that would be the end. I would be so shocked if these people, if you actually did have to take it to that level, if they would actually fucking do shit after that. You know what I mean?
They literally have no grounds, Dahlia. Like, why are you mad? If they were to go anybody and say, hey, help me out, which that's why I'm surprised she had people. She must be lying to them, because the reason why she's mad is not a valid reason to be picking up a gun, to be honest. It's just petty. You know what I mean? You're just mad over what? A joke? Like, which, you know, is valid. He said he was very hurt by the court, and I assured him, I said, that's not what we were trying to do. We weren't trying to hurt you. We weren't trying to gang up on you. Like, it was just a joke, you know. But, you know, people here, I've told you before, Dahlia, people here get hurt by words, you know. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So fucking hurt.
So we're just kind of waiting it out and seeing, and yeah, moving around and stuff like that, so that we're not caught off guard by ourselves or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would be shocked if this girl moved to the crossing and in 1 week had a gang or a group that was able to pick people off like that. But yeah, of course, you gotta be safe.
Yeah, she's been kidnapping. So she got at Ailish that first day, and then yesterday they got Hobbs and Jameson. So yeah, they're like picking us up one by one, but I don't know if that makes them feel like they have power or what. But
And it's so weird too because it's not like you're some kind of like big bad gang. You're literally just the Korrigan staff. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly.
What do they think they're doing?
I don't know, man. It's just we're just doing our best trying to survive, you know.
Oh my god.
But
Sorry,
but yeah.
that.
I mean, it's no big deal. You know, I needed some action, I guess.
Yeah, if you want.
But definitely not when I was trying to plan this fucking event, so that put like a horseshoe in our plans, for now at least.
Damn, didn't realize that girl was such a like that.
But and yeah, that's why I'm just like, and it just came out of nowhere. Like one day she showed up, and the first day I met her was the day we were having Korrigan's court. I did not. I've never seen her before that, but apparently Ben knew her for like a day or two. No, a day, I think.
I think I literally met them on the first day they were hanging out, if not the day after, and I had him buy her a ticket to my event.
Yeah, the day that I guess they met was the day that they got into that fight with Teddy, and that's when shit blew up.
Wow. Alright.
It's really crazy. I don't know.
I mean, you got this. There's no reason to be scared of those motherfuckers. It's just annoying that you have to pay any mind to it for your staff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the fact
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you picked up. That's the problem right there. Cause I know you and Ezra, you're gonna be good. Your security's gonna be good, but when they're picking off bartenders and shit like that, that's a little.
It sucks. Yeah, it sucks, especially because like sometimes like when me and Ezra go to sleep, they're still up and about doing things, and it's like, damn, we can't find out until we wake up and go to the telegram office and know like, oh shit, you got kidnapped, you know?
Well, goddamn, that sucks that it's interfering with.
Headache. Damn it. I do have to pee anyway, though, to be for real. Links. Licks. You have a question for me? I said you can ask, but I don't know if you heard me. I'll be back, y'all. Nobody pray for me. It's another day for me. Man. Yeah, yeah. I forgot. Oh.
One second.
Oh, man.
Tempted to go hunting while I'm here.
To go what?
Hunting?
Oh, really, Danny?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
I don't know. Your brother didn't really like outdoors, so I didn't know if.
Well, fuck the outdoors.
Oh.
But also, hunting makes good money.
True. That's true. Oh, Danny, I have a question.
Oh, what is the question?
Grand Korrigan deck, is that worth anything?
I mean, if you find the right buyer, it could be. Cards in general are not worth jack shit right now.
I had a friend that was asking, and I said, I'm not sure, but this was a while ago, so they probably figured it out or not.
It's worth as much as they're able to sell it for. That's
Right.
quite literally. As it with every other deck of cards, because everyone has ruined the goddamn motherfucking market. Ooh, anger.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna start doing a poker tournament on the other Korrigan. I'm supposed to get with some guys and try to plan that. So.
If
Wait,
you
what is it?
want card decks for prizes or anything of the like, I would be happy to sponsor and or sell you some.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't be mind using those as a sponsor if you wanted.
I'll see what they. So basically, they're planning it, and I'm just, helping them with staff. That's it.
Actually, imagine if you had Grand Korrigan decks for prizes. That would be
That'll be interesting. Yeah.
I'm gonna go see if there's a bear to murder. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm gonna be concerned for you.
Yeah, if you hear a bear roar and gunshots fire and I don't come back, assume I'm dead.
Oh, okay. So, I don't know, Dahlia, my emotions have been definitely all over the place for sure.
Yeah, it's stressful. You shouldn't be having to deal with that kind of shit. It's the whole reason you're not.
Things have gotten so crazy. Yes, they have, but we love it. We love the spice. It's not even just the Korrigan thing, but how do you know if like I think Ezra doesn't love me anymore.
Really?
I don't know. But he just maybe his head is just far into trying to handle the situation. But lately it's just been very he's just been very cold towards me, and like with the I was robbed twice on the Korrigan by myself by Allie and her group of kids or whatever,
Who the fuck is Allie?
Allie, she was another chick that you know, the dead end kids. She was kind of, her and her friends were kind of like dumb, like a group of kids just doing dumb stuff.
Okay, so not the Dead End Kids, but it's similar.
It's similar, yeah. So they came to the Korrigan and robbed. Well, I was there both times, and they robbed the Korrigan 2 times. And when Ezra handled that situation, it was just very much like, you know, just trust in me, I'll get it handled. But it wasn't like we're gonna go out and gun them down or get your stuff back. It was like I had to be patient. I had to just wait and let them see it through, you know? But with this situation, and yeah, it's not the same situation. It's not anybody getting robbed. It's somebody's life is in danger. I understand. But with this situation with Ailish, it's like we're taking up arms, we're in hiding, we're trying to get down to the wire as fast as we can. And it's like, but on the other hand, I'm willing to take up guns for the Korrigan, for Ezra, you know. But on the other hand, are you willing to do the same for me? You know what I mean, Dahlia? Like, it's like,
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
like, he's just very, and I know I come off strong and I can handle myself and I'm independent. I know, I get it. But at the same time, it just feels like, I don't know if he's just relying on me, just taking care of myself. And it's like, oh, well, you got it. You'll be fine. You know?
So what I will say about that, Misty, is that I think that the notable difference between those two situations, right, is that one seems like people trying to like randomly rob you, and oh shit, oh god, get up.
I'm trying.
Up! Why can't I fucking get up?
No, Dahlia! Dahlia! No! Oh shit, I don't got my gun!
Get him, Misty, because that means he got Danny too!
Oh, God! Is it coming back? Dahlia, are you okay?
I mean, yeah, please.
I know, I'm trying. Okay. All right. Just, oh shit, it's coming back. Hold on, I can still hear him. He's mad, Dahlia, he's mad. Hold on, just. Okay, I gotta go kill it. Okay, I'll be back.
I trust you.
Bitch, die! God damn! Follow me over here. No, you stupid bitch ass bear. No! Okay, it's over there. Oh shit, is it coming back? I'm just gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go find Danny. Okay.
No. Get me up first, because I have a medical bag I can use for her.
I'm gonna go take you to the mother tree. There's a medical bag in there. I didn't bring one.
Okay, alright. Did you get the bear?
No, it just ran off into the woods somewhere.
Oh, hell yeah, we gotta fucking run.
I'm trying. My legs can only go so far.
Yeah, get me up first, and then I can help shoot at the bear if it comes. I can only use my pistol right now, but
I put enough arrows into that big hole, so
that's my girl. I couldn't fucking stand up, Misty. It was like my move.
I think if we would have just sat there and ate our food, I think it would have been okay.
No, but I did sit there and eat my food, and my bitch ass got killed.
Maybe I should have just sat there and ate my food then instead of moved. God damn, that was a rip. Okay, yeah, we definitely had to find Danny. Anything serious, or I mean, you still got all your limbs.
No, yeah, I'm fine. Honestly, it kind of just.
You passed out, I think,
Yeah.
and knocked the wind out of you.
Yeah, the scratches are definitely present, but I'm gonna be okay.
Damn it, y'all. Jesus Christ, I can't.
Oh, I think I see her.
Hey! What the hell?
Hey, good job getting that bear, Danny.
What?
Are you okay?
The bear.
What the fuck? There wasn't a bear. What the fuck happened?
The bear came to us, I think.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I had to do what I had to do with my arrow, but it just ran off into the woods.
My fucking ass was stuck to the ground. I couldn't move.
Why'd you go after the fucking bear?
No, we were sitting there.
We were sitting there.
You were sitting at the rock?
And the bear came up, yeah.
What? Wait, from where?
From in front of us. Like, right in front of us. Jeez.
It was just wandering around in the valley? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was bizarre. It was real bizarre.
I'm gonna murder every fucking bear. I literally went over into the woods and I didn't see a fucking bear. I went over to the ranch and the animals were acting weird. I was able to walk up to this big ass deer. You know those big ass deer?
Yeah, the elk.
Sure. I was able to walk up to one of those and touch it.
Yeah.
And then you know those small ass deer with the tiny horns?
Yeah, the pronghorn.
Sure. I was able to touch one of those too, but then I stabbed it.
Okay. Yeah. They're really nice at pronghorn. The animals are nice at pronghorn. I don't know what it is.
Apparently, but I murdered one of them. I didn't see any fucking bears. I didn't see any fucking cows.
I saw a bear. I had a nice big hug.
It looked
with
a
the
moose.
bear.
Moose
That bear
or
loved
shit.
me. Tell you what. I know I say I like to hug
I
bears,
wonder if I
but
can touch the moose. Are the moose nice? Are the moose nice here? Or?
Sometimes they might get you with their horn or their antlers.
I mean, the big spiky horned deer didn't fucking try to hit me, so. I'm gonna touch it.
That's a big boy.
I'm gonna touch it.
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna let her.
No, I don't think so either.
Oh my god. She's tight. It's a fucking nature whisperer.
Wow, she has the animal. See, Ezra's the same way. He can just walk up to animals, and I'm just like, must be nice. You don't even like the damn animals.
Holy shit, she's a fucking nature whisperer.
Go, Danny.
Good for her.
I love that. I love that for her.
I touched it.
That's crazy.
I'm a nature expert.
That's no fair that these people from the city can touch animals, but I have to bend down and whisper and all that.
Not on. We're having a nice conversation.
I mean, you live in the city too, Misty. Also, where's this bear? I'm gonna murder its entire family.
It ran.
Oh god. It ran to the woods, yeah.
Well, I can show you Robbie's grave.
Robbie, it's over here.
Yep.
Really?
I don't know where the official. They haven't put an official tombstone yet, but it's supposed to be this yellow one.
Who does he know these people that he was buried by?
Yeah, these were his. Yeah, he was very close with them.
Oh. Oh, okay. Wow.
Anyway, as I was fucking saying before, I got hugged by a bear. Ow.
That thing is capable of one hit KOing you two if it aggroes. Oh, the bear? Yeah, dude, that bear was nice to me. Oh, no. I knew those people? Oh, word?
So anyway,
I'm trying to get in that RP with Igmitaka, but I keep fucking getting busy with
what I'm
other shit.
saying is that I think the differences between these situations is that they're attacking multiple members of staff.
Oh, no, the
and
moose.
a friend is
Oh.
involved, things like that, right? Whereas an attack on you is just kind of a little bit more of a random robbery. So, like, you don't expect a random robbery to come back the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You would expect these people to come back the next day.
Yeah.
That was personal.
I think. Let me just explain a little bit more. So, like, Ailish is a bartender for us, and she's an amazing girl, and she's very loyal to us and stuff like that. But the way he treats her is just very much like there's something there. You know what I mean? Like, like in Gorma, you know, it was just I just kind of shrugged it off because it's just a random mention, but he was like, I can't wait to get back to the Korrigan, to Ailish, and the rest of everybody. And it was just kind of like, at the time, it was just kind of like, yeah, you know, I can't wait to get back either, whatever. And then when we actually got back from Gorma and he saw Ailish, he gives her this overly amazed hug and picks her up and swings her around, and it's just like, okay. Yeah, like stuff like that. And they had a talk the other day with just them. I just left them alone because I had to do other things. But like, I don't know, this whole week Ezra's just been very cold towards me, and it's like, did I do something to you? And I know like everything with Ben and the Korrigan is going on right now, so maybe his head is just in that space with everything. And you know, ever since we've been back from Gourmet, it just seems like a lot of stuff has been going on, so it's been hard for us to like get time just to ourselves or whatever. But even when we did have time to ourselves, I told him, I said, I don't know if I'm like being boring, I guess, or you know, what's different. Yeah, it's just I don't know, Dahlia.
I mean, personally, what I would say to you is that don't don't count your negative chickens before they don't hatch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like um don't worry about it until it's time to worry about it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I mean, somebody like Ezra, you guys are close, you've been together for a while.
I think I need
I
a
feel
nap.
like if something was
Uh-oh.
gonna happen. Wait, what?
Yeah, I think I need a nap. Things, I'm not seeing certain things. Oh, look, another moose. I'm gonna go touch it.
God, I love her. So anyway, like I'm saying, you guys have been together for a while. It's not like you never fucking talk. It's not like you don't have an like. Do you feel like you have a good line of communication?
I feel like I do, but I feel like I on certain situations, like, you know, like that, I hold back because I don't want to feel like a burden, you know? Like, I don't want to seem like, oh, she's just being over dramatic or overly emotional. And it's like, I don't want to seem like I'm being like that. So I just hold it in instead of just saying, like, hey, something's different, you know?
We really are best friends, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
Like, Dahlia, I am in love with this man, and I never thought I would be in love with someone. Like, the first guy I fell in love with was a fucking monster, and I lied to myself and thought that he loved me, but he didn't. And I don't know.
I mean, I think that distance is one thing, and it happens sometimes. You know, people have things on their minds, but if he really didn't love you anymore, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't just be, hey, I'm not showing you as much attention. I think people get comfortable. I think people get really comfortable sometimes when they're in relationships for a certain amount of time, where you kind of just think that you can, you know, run around and do whatever, and any, you know, you think that that person is always going to be there, right? I think people do that very often in relationships.
Yeah. Oh shoot, let me tell you about today. Okay, so today we were meeting because of the whole Ben and the Korrigan thing. We wanted to talk with everybody and, you know, try to see what our next steps were. And like today it's me, Ailish, and Olive, and we're talking with Ezra. And you know, Ezra has a moment and she walks up to him and she's just like, I told you this the other day, you'll always have my respect and my love. And I'm just looking at them like, what the fuck is this? And she like touches his face and they're just looking at each other.
His face and shit. Well, what? No, now this is different.
Yes, Dahlia, like,
who touches their boss's face like that?
I don't. Yes, Dahlia, like, you see what I mean? It's like,
no, that's different. That's something else.
Like, what can I say? You know, like,
right. Oh, Misty.
what can I say? What can I do?
I mean, you gotta fucking confront him. Honestly, like that's the only way. Here's the thing: is that so here's the thing, right? If you don't say anything, then you're never gonna fucking know, right? You're gonna be sitting here, you're gonna be talking to me, you're gonna be miserable as until it gets figured out, right?
Yeah.
I think personally, say some shit.
I just feel like every time I want to say something, it's like the wrong time. You know, it's like now we're in this shit with Ben and Korrigan, and everybody's focused on that. And Ailish was stabbed, so everybody's like, "Oh my god, let's keep everybody safe." And it's just like a bad time to bring up, "Oh, you're treating me differently," and you must love her, and you know, stuff like that. It just seems like a wrong time. You know, like.
But here's the thing: I'm sick of people, and I'm sick of myself being like, "Oh, it's not the right time. It's not the right time for me to be a human being." No, 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 no. There's enough hours in the fucking day. You know what I'm saying? We got enough. We got the same amount of hours in the day as the motherfucking president. You know what I mean? There's enough hours in the day. Handle that shit. Handle that shit. Do not feel like you feeling a type of way is not a fucking problem. Okay?
Yeah.
Live some kind of life where your feelings are a problem. You are a business owner, a a a fucking contributing member of Saint Denis society. You don't need to hold your feelings in just to make somebody else feel comfortable.
I think, yeah, I think also what it is why I won't say anything is because I'm scared it's going to be an outcome that I don't want to hear, and it's like, well, damn, you know, I should have seen that coming. You know what I mean? Like,
That I also understand very much.
it's just hard.
Yeah. And then there's a lot to consider, right? I'm sure you're thinking about your business and everything you've built because you have built it together, right? Mostly. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I wouldn't give him as much credit. You built most of it. I won't lie, but he has put in work since you moved to the Korrigan. Um, you know, you're very much a partnership. Absolutely. So I can see how that's absolutely something to consider. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, you've got your career, your feelings, everything is involved.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, feeling this feeling again, it just sucks. Like, I felt this feeling before, and it's like, here we are again, about to get the worst news ever. Like, you know what I mean?
But Misty, one thing that I would like you to please try to remember, and I know that it's hard because trauma is trauma, right? But one thing that I would suggest, please, for you to remember is that Ezra is not Silk.
Yeah.
He is not that man. He is not the same person. You have been through some shit from Silk. Ezra is not that same man.
Yeah.
You feel lesser or afraid. It is not the same situation. Ezra, whether or not he's still in love with you like that, which I hope he still is, I don't see why he wouldn't be, because you're one of the most phenomenal, beautiful, smart, fucking personable businesswomen in the crossing, genius. But if it is the case that he is not feeling like that for you anymore, there is no fucking way that he would not still care about you. And that is the difference between him and a man like where you come from.
Yeah. I contacted Dr. Orvid, who does like therapy and stuff, so I'm gonna try to see if we can make an appointment, because I think at this point for me it might be needed, especially with what's been going on lately. It's just, I'm just running out of patience, you know?
Yeah.
And I think I want to get that out of the way and get an appointment going just in case it is the latter and Ezra doesn't feel the same anymore. I just don't want to get into a dark place, you know?
Well, you know that I'm here for you.
Yeah, I know. I know, and I appreciate that. And the same goes for you, you know, with everything you've gone through.
Missy, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. This motherfucker told me that he wanted a fucking farm with kids with me and Sicily, and now he doesn't act like I walk into a room.
The fuck?
Oh, hi, Danny.
Look, I killed a big ass fucking bird.
What the hell? What is that?
The fucking bird. Look the size of
Oh
this
my
bird.
god.
That's a big ass bird.
It's a big ass fucking bird.
Oh my god, it's an owl. Jesus.
Oh, I don't like when people shoot the owls. The owls are so pretty.
Oh, get fucked.
Okay.
Look at this thing's eyes.
Oh wow. Wow, impressive. That's kind of cool actually. Jeez. Look at his feet. Goodness.
Majestic creature.
And now it's dead.
Look at Danny looking like a badass.
God damn.
Yeah. Go Danny. You are out here today.
I am out here today. I don't know what else to say to that.
Oh, yeah. It's just something I say.
Fly.
Jesus, look at the wingspan. No, let me.
That bird's wingspan is as tall as us.
That's
not even like
I'm trying to see.
wingspan either.
Damn it. I'm trying to see if it's as tall as me. I think it's as tall as you, Danny. Like the wingspan.
Look, it's like a little friend sitting over my shoulder.
Aww.
Dead as fuck. Like Leo's little flamingo.
Leo's little flamingo.
Flamingo. Until,
Okay, where the fuck did
Curly
he find a
killed it.
flamingo, honestly?
The same thing.
Excuse
The swamp.
me?
Look how big. Oh my goodness. Look at this, guys.
It's absolutely bigger than your height.
It's taller than us.
This is a very awkward position for me to be in. Unless...
Oh goodness, Danny. Danny.
Sorry, alright, yeah, it's not...
Leo would be upset. Now let me stop.
I mean, he would probably be upset.
Alright, big ass fucking bird. Its eyes glow, what the fuck?
Goodness.
It's so
They
weird.
do that sometimes, yeah.
I'm sure if it was like pitch black, you'd be able to see it really well, but...
That's crazy. That is cool though. I like it. Oh God.
God, it's like, I love them so much. I don't want them to be dead. I want them to be alive.
Well, there you go. It's your new pet.
No.
It's on your lap.
No, take it. I wish it was alive and I would name it and it would be my spirit pet thing.
It would be your. I mean, it's now a spirit pet because it's fucking dead.
Oh my god. You guys, this is my constellation. I made a constellation when I was a kid, and that's it right there. I'm gonna try and show it to you. Okay, so if you look up where I'm looking, like if you look above Danny's head, basically, there's like a little cluster. It's very tiny compared to other constellations. It's a little cluster. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 6 stars. Looks kind of like 2 bright stars with like a little circle of lesser stars above it.
Yeah, I think I see it.
And like if you look at these 2 little clouds, it's to like the upwards to the right of them.
Oh, I think I see it. Yeah.
That's my constellation. I made that when I was a kid.
Okay.
The constellation.
Yeah, you never made a constellation before? You can do it. I mean, the stars are for
LMFAO.
everybody, okay?
Right.
Unless you claim them.
Well, how
as
do you
your
claim?
own.
Well, I claimed that one. I made it a constellation.
Yeah, and now that's yours. So the stars don't belong to everyone because those particular ones belong to you.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just saying you can make your own if you want.
All right.
Did you want to take that to the butcher? I don't know. Does the butcher take that thing or?
No, I'm setting it free.
Okay.
Give it a little pet. Just a little pat.
Get it off, Danny. Take it.
That's great. I love that.
I got you a present.
Stop it! Don't fucking do it again. Don't do it again.
Puts it on the table at her birthday party.
I got you a present.
Oh. Is it gizzards? Oh.
More gizzards.
No, it's the feathers. That's okay.
Okay, that's cute.
That's kind of cute. Should I replace it with Pete McSteve, the lesbian fish that I have on my
Oh God.
If you want to replace the lesbian fish with a bunch of dead owl feathers, then that's your prerogative.
All right. Well, I mean, you did take the effort to get that fish taxidermied, so.
That is true.
I'm sure the feathers have meaning behind them.
Yeah, I'll put them somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean they have meaning behind them? They're just bird feathers.
Yeah, but
Big ass fucking creepy, crazy snow owl. I'm sure that owl has.
I don't know what owl feathers mean, actually.
Okay.
You gotta ask the elders.
Hey, Lizzie.
The elders.
Yeah.
Tribe kid?
Tribe kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
What, you guys don't have? I thought you had like wise elders.
We have elders, yes, but not. You made it seem like everybody was elders.
No, that's not what I meant by that. I meant that they would know more than anyone, probably.
Wait, are you part of the Wapiti too?
Sorry, what did you say? Sorry.
No, I was asking if you were part of the Wapiti too.
I am not of Wapiti. I'm from Barbados, a tribe in Barbados. But I have friends that live in Wapiti and that are of Topo'ota, which is not the same as Wapiti.
Okay.
Wapiti is just the place. And there's a tribe called Wapiti, but there's also Topo'ota, who is also a tribe.
That is absolutely my fault.
Good job, Dahlia.
Tapo what? What? How do you say?
Topo'ota?
Tapo'ota.
Mm-hmm. There you go. That's Charlie, Sakala, Wambliska. They're in Topo'ota.
Oh, look, a fish.
Sikala's the one that is the reason I can sing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Still, I've been wanting to go up there with you so I can thank them more.
Yeah, Wambliska got a hold of me and he's wanting me to come home. That's what he said, so I gotta make some time to go up there. Hopefully when all all said and done.
Yeah. Also, Black Sky is kind of cute. Just
Hey, you better get at Black Sky. He's Topota now too. He integrated. But no, the house and the kids, and yeah, that was supposed to be me and Ezra and Gorma, so I totally understand. It was to a point where he before all this happened, he was calling me Mrs. Thatcher. But
shit.
you know, I don't know. After all this is done, I don't know if it'll be the same. We'll see, I guess, right? What a night. Oh my god, yeah. It's been
Men
crazy.
are the worst. Why are they like that?
I don't know, Dahlia, but it does hurt. It does hurt to think about. Like I felt like I just wanted to cry the whole time I was near him. You know, like it was I had to try to hold it together for everybody else, but it's like I'm fucking breaking, guys. I'm at my breaking point. My patience is running low, and I don't know how much more I can take, especially if he's being this way towards me.
I like this river. This river's shallow.
There you go, Danny. Look at Danny in nature. We love it.
I don't know how to feel about you patronizing me.
Danny, you are having the most amazing time in nature, and I'm obsessed.
You are having a great time.
You need to get into nature more often. I feel like you really would.
Mm-hmm. I do have to check my Telegram and see if he even checked in with me. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go by Wallace and see.
I touched like 3 different deer today.
Yeah, you did?
I touched tiny deer, large spiky deer, and then giant murder.
A moose. Yeah. A moose.
I killed a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes.
A majestic snow owl.
I'm gonna call this swimming.
I mean, you are in water. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Wallace, and then maybe lay my head after that. But, if you want to come with me, you can. I don't know. I guess I'll keep you posted. Like, even when I telegrammed him, I was just, like, I felt like at the end I had to express, like I love you, Ezra. Like, I felt like I had to say that, because I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
For business.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like, seeing their connection, it just makes me feel very discouraged. It's like I'm trying, I'm trying to not have a wall up. I'm trying to be communicative. I'm trying to show my love, and I just feel like it's not enough,
That is literally what I was just about to say. I was about to say, sometimes, no matter how much love you show, no matter how much they said that they felt the same, no matter what
no,
you do.
Pluto, no. Hopefully not, Pluto. Hopefully not. But there's been some sketchy stuff going on. Oh, God. What's that?
It's like just odd.
It's a girl, but I don't know who it is.
Yeah, it seems like she's just hunting.
Is that my horse? It is. There's Storm on his walk.
What are they shooting at?
Hope it's the bear.
Ezra
Oh,
in his
head.
cheater era. No, I don't think so. I think there's just a lot of miscommunication going on. But Misty, of course, she doesn't know what's going on. She's just overthinking. All right. When the sun comes up, because you know wolves, then I'll go to Wallace.
Yep.
But thank you for hearing me out and listening. It means a lot to me.
Of course.
Howdy.
Howdy. Is that Rip?
Hope we're not disturbing her.
Is that you, Rip? Rip Riley? I think that's your name.
Howdy.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How have things been?
Decent.
I know I still have not yet made it up to Wapiti.
Yeah, I haven't been in a while myself. Been dealing with a lot of stuff down at the Korrigan, so it's been tough.
Got you. Well, hopefully it's been going well and no trouble.
Yeah, everything's been good. No complaints.
Interrupt.
No, you're okay. We were just hanging out.
Just talking.
Well, if you see Hummingbird or any of the others, send them my regards.
I will.
I do hope to make my way up there.
Okay.
Hopefully maybe this weekend with Hyro.
Yeah, Wambliska did telegram me, and I telegrammed him back, so I'm gonna try to go up there within the next few days, hopefully.
Oh, fuck my owl.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All is well.
Do take care.
Yeah, for sure. You too.
Okay, well, sun's coming up. Let's do it. Wait, what was that, Rip?
Yeah, that was Rip Riley. Sorry, here comes Storm. Watch out for Storm! Oh! Okay.
And
Okay. Wallace Station.
all right, let's go.
Damn, I thought I was over there. Thought that was gonna be a rip moment. Damn. Lots of jumping storm, huh? I was about to say I'll see you later, but okay.
Bitch, bye.
For real.
You live here?
Wait, what?
You live here?
Oh shit.
No, I don't live
Hey,
here.
what did I say?
I'm just kind of camping.
What did you say?
Wait, what did you say? I'm confused.
No, I mean Carlo telegrammed me. He's awake.
Oh goodness.
You and not me. What the fuck?
Because he was responding to me. He's been sleeping in my house, and he's
alright.
making fun of me because he says he likes to say that he hears noises because my sister is staying in there. He's teasing me. He likes to fucking try and make it seem like my sister's getting laid in my house.
Oh my god.
You haven't met Adelaide? Oh my god, Misty!
Wait, what?
Adelaide is alive.
Oh god. Wait, what?
Oh god.
Yes.
No. What?
She came to the crossing on like last Friday.
Okay. Yeah. I would love to meet her. That's Jesus. Okay.
I want to introduce you so bad. I bet she'd love to paint a picture of you. Hey, how'd you
Oh, really? Oh, that would be great. Yeah.
She's a great artist. How did you even?
Damn.
All right, let's get back and find the city.
Yeah, before it gets dark again, you know, traveling takes forever, but thank you guys for coming up and hanging out. I'm just gonna stay in Big Valley tonight.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah. No bears, please. Hopefully. Where'd she go? Dahlia? Oh.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay. See you guys later. You guys be safe going back.
No.
Yeah, of course.
What?
Alright,
Tell me what to do.
See ya. Bye. Love you.
Bye, Misty. Take care, yeah.
Take care. Brush your hair.
Stop telling me what to do.
Alright, guys. I was gonna try to play Tony today, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. It's okay. I think, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll probably come in and check telegrams for Misty. Try to get that RP talk in with Ezra. If he's not, like, wanting to talk, if it's all about business still, then I'll play Tony tomorrow. Okay. This is where I'm gonna end it, y'all. Let me stop. This is not, I'm not gonna have her laid out like that. But, yeah, this is where I'm gonna end it. You get up here. No, you can't. Yeah, this is good. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna end it, y'all. Alright, so let's see who we want to raid out to. Who's streaming? Let's go support. We can probably go to Alyssa if she's still gonna be streaming, which she probably is. And I guess we'll have to see what tomorrow brings, guys. It's rough for Misty right now. She is definitely at a my girl is definitely at a breaking point. But we will see how it will all unfold. Please follow me on this raid.